Start.
Boxing fans from across Long Island and the New York metropolitan area, get ready! Welcome to Strong Island Fight Night Series 8, brought to you by KRISTIAN VASQUEZ Promotions. We are coming to you live from the iconic Stereo Garden here in Patchogue. The gloves are laced, the lights are on, and the area's toughest warriors are stepping into the ring to prove who's got what it takes. Ladies and gentlemen, from amateur stars who are rising in the industry to seasoned veterans, get ready for an action-packed night of boxing with 14 bouts. 5 of those bouts which will be crowning a new SBC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some high-octane action and fierce competition? You guys ready to bring the heat for these fighters? Then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get down to business. The first bout of the evening takes place in the 145-pound Junior Olympic Division and is sponsored by Long Island Boxing Charities. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing El Maestro Boxing, please welcome Jaden Mateo.
Well, welcome.
Show these niggas can't breathe when I'm coming through, solo shoes, gotta be 20, man, it's not even funny, they can't. The chokehold's too tight, the left looks too right, you know what, you right, these bitches can't. Look, they hearts racing, they start chasing mine so fast when I flow past that they can't. In the presence of the man, your future look better than your past, and be present with the man, get better. You niggas can't stand my air, I walk a mile in the pit I wear, and I'm getting better year by year, like you say mine do. Cops couldn't smell me if you broke the chain lines through, and I pace myself. I know these money hungry bitches wanna taste my wealth, but I keep them on a diet, embrace they health, won't even keep them on the quiet, and space myself.
When they start fighting, that's when I'm gonna start talking.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Freeport, PAL Boxing, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Travis Smith.
This is my throne, heavy is the crown, and this shit is so cold like my veins. I ain't never lied, casting out these demons like I'm casting out a line. Okay, shield up your horses, you get killed like abortions. I'm so real, make you feel that bullets hit you in your torso. How you want it, you can get it, split them like some firewood. I'm just out here by myself, what's up, motherfucker, wood. Okay, then when I shot the fuck shit, go ahead, like I'm no fucks to give us some pics. We put that bullshit out there, so I don't need no pistol, hit with pigs like some pigs, but no. Shit, coming at you like a pig, then I'm passing you like dick. I feel bad for laughing when this half-ass rapping gonna quit. I ain't on the running, but just know I came to run this shit for real.
Well, welcome. This is Strong Island Fight Night Series number 8. I'm here joined with Danny Castro, a boxing coach himself, an experienced boxing coach himself. I am Melvin Martinez, and today it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah. What's up, Mel? Thank you for having me back on your show. And I'm excited for this one. These are two good gyms.
Yeah.
El Maestro's been making a lot of noise lately, even with the JOs. And Freeport, they've always delivered. Freeport has always delivered over these years.
This is a 145 JO fight. This is 2 minutes, 3 rounds. Again, this is brought to you by KRISTIAN Vasquez.
All right.
Christian makes good matchups with these fights.
Oh, for sure. This is already showing a good one.
I see that Red is establishing the jab.
Yeah, Mateo's establishing a jab. I like his aggressiveness.
Yeah.
Selective too with it. He's not just.
He's calm and collected. I see. He's just trying to find the
that was
pace.
a little tricky right there.
See that Travis is trying to like take his time a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good left hand from Jaden.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think what's gonna make this fight is definitely the distance. You know.
Yeah. That's what it seems like.
Right now.
What Travis has to do is establish his range and his jab and figure out what he's going to do. I would think it's best for him to just keep going to his left as he's throwing that left hand and not getting caught up.
True.
Because that looks like Mateo, he's finding his home in the inside, and he's just landing big shots right now. He's starting to get comfortable, and that's what you don't want. See, now he's just right there.
Ooh.
Getting more and more comfortable. Good body work, slippery. He's just boxing right now. He's doing a great job. He's putting on a clinic, actually. Good body work, back to the head, move, miss. Nice weaving right there. Still confident. I think he's gonna do something slick right now.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, Jaden's trying to look for something.
Coming. He's gonna throw something slick right now.
True.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, that was a good right hand from Jaden.
Yep. There we go.
Good left hook from Jaden to the body.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good roll, good defense from Jaden.
Smith is a tough kid.
Good right hand from Smith.
Smith is a tough kid.
Yeah, that was a good first round. Good introduction to the Fight Night series. What do you think? Who do you think took that first round then?
I'm gonna go with Jaden.
Why so?
He was more aggressive. He landed more. I mean, everything that you need to do to win, he did more of it.
Yeah, I agree. I think Jaden. At first, I saw him dropping his head, looking at the ground when he was jabbing, but I seen Travis. You know, he was calm and collected. It looked like he was going his way.
Yeah.
But then Jaden figured it out. Definitely, what's working is his flow. I think it's his flow. You know.
He's not comfortable.
Yeah, he's not comfortable.
Now we got to see what's going on.
Now, if you were in blue corner, what would you tell him right now?
Right now, I would tell him to start popping that jab. And, well, you know, you only have 2 rounds. So right now, I would say make sure you're landing that jab, gain your range, and gain it within maybe 20 seconds if you can. And it's time to show this kid that you can push him back. You have to instill dominance again.
Well, let's see if he makes his adjustments.
Let's see. Okay.
So they're both establishing the jab.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I see Jaden has more flow of head movement.
Yeah, but Travis is throwing. And
yeah,
he's throwing. He's letting him go. He's exchanging. He's doing okay. But Jaden is starting to get comfortable again.
Ooh, good pressure from Travis.
Yeah. This is a good round for both of them so far.
Again, what's going to make this fight is both of them establishing their distance just because they're at the same height. They look like they're the same height, so who's going to have the advantage is definitely establishing the distance. And the head movement itself is going to make a difference too. Oh, good left hook from Jaden.
Oh man, Travis looks like he's getting in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
If Jaden starts picking up his tempo, he can make this a shorter night. There you go.
Was that a low blow or was that a body shot?
Let's see.
He's
calling low blow. I didn't see.
He's counting as an 8 count.
Oh wow.
Let's see.
Okay.
Timeout. This is a timeout from the ref.
All right. So this might be a low blow.
I think I seen that as a low blow as well.
Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna give him. He gets up to 5 minutes.
Let's see. You got 5 minutes, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we're going to be waiting here, but
That was a good start.
do you see any adjustments from Smith so far?
He started the right way, but you know, it's a lot of work to keep up with that consistency yet. You know, to bring that keep that energy is not easy.
Yeah.
And then he just started taking some shots that didn't do well for him.
Now he has another problem. It's the low bro, right? So he has to deal with that now too.
Hopefully that can wear off, but from my past experiences, that's definitely gonna take some.
Yeah. Any
some
difference with
wear and tear.
Jaden you see this round, or same thing he did from the first round? You think?
He just carried over. He did the correct thing. He did exactly what he was doing.
I definitely see that he's putting his punches together. And
Yeah,
flow
he's
and-
even more comfortable. He's warmed up now. He's even more dangerous than he was in round 1. And my money is he's going to be just as dangerous in round 3, if not more.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Let's see right here.
Ooh, good distance control from Smith.
Yeah.
Like how he's now moving his head.
He came back and he.
Ooh, good left
there
hook
you
from
go.
Smith.
Good.
Good left hook from Jaden.
What an exchange. Punches and punches.
Yeah, they're exchanging. These boys are going at it right now in the middle of the ring.
Oh, terrific job by Smith to just, if not win this round back,
Ooh,
at
good left
the very
hook from
least, he's
Jaden.
at least trying to win this round back. But I think that Jaden is just too much, though. There we
Jaden,
go.
ooh, good left
body
hook from
shots.
Jaden.
Yeah. Excellent exchange.
That's an 8 count.
Okay. Yeah.
Seems like red
Okay,
corner's
10
right now in the
seconds.
corner, get some breath right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. I see that red corner's breathing heavy, and Smith looks like he's just breathing perfectly fine, but it's just the blow bros. I think he just needs to move his head more and certain things that he needs to do, you know? But, again, who would you give that round to?
That definitely goes to Jaden. 10-8.
10-8.
Right about now, the blue has to just redline it.
Yeah.
He's going to have to push it, take it so low that he never took it to.
It's definitely. I think what Smith has to do, he needs to stay in the more of a flow. You know, he's keeping his head on the center line and put his punches together. He literally needs to take what Jaden's doing to him and apply it to Jaden. You know what I mean? I think that's a good adjustment he'll make.
Smith needs to find a way to make sure that this fight doesn't see the end of the end of the 3rd round for him to get this win.
Correct.
Or maybe 2 standing 8s would do it. But right now it's going to be a tough hill for him to climb right now. And Jaden is so comfortable and he's so confident right now. Oh, terrific uppercut by Jaden. Smith's still fighting back. I respect it. I put so much respect for that. Jaden just picking.
Ooh, good distance control from
Yeah.
Jaden with the right hand followed up.
He's just finding the spot for his right
Correct.
hand, no matter
It looks
how
like-
he throws it. Any angle.
Where's this? Something's wrong with his feet. I don't know what it was. He looked like he tripped almost on his left foot. Jaden.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Ooh, good right hand.
Ooh.
Good left uppercut.
Yeah, but Travis is right back on him.
Smith is
The
picking
right
it
thing
up.
to do, yes. That was
That's exactly what Smith needs to do. He
yeah,
needs to keep the
needs to stay right
consistency,
there. Yeah,
the output.
correct.
Maybe he found a weakness inside Jaden's style. Oh, good right hand from Smith.
He could use some body work in there too. You know, one
Correct.
shot could call it a night. Change the whole dynamic of the fight.
Smith is not giving up. Smith is still trying to go for that win.
Yeah, he's a true warrior.
This kid is not giving up.
Yeah,
Ooh,
these young boys
good
are
right
really
hand.
doing it. They're young too. These guys
Yeah.
are KOs. They're gonna have good careers. They stick with this, especially. Smith, he's keep picking it up. It
Ooh,
seems
good
like
right hand
Jaden
from
is taking
Smith.
this round off.
another right hand from Smith.
Yeah, Jaden is taking this round off for sure. It's not always good.
This
right
looks
to
like
do that.
ooh, good right hand from
Yep.
Jaden.
Yep. Smith needs to
This
keep
is a
up the
fight.
pace.
This is
Yeah.
definitely a fight.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Oh, another right hand. Another right hand
Yeah.
from Smith. Ooh, good left hook from Jaden.
Oh my God. What a
Smith
win.
has Jaden on the ropes right now. This is not a good look to the judges, but oh, another right hand from Smith.
Terrific work.
That was a good finish from Smith. Honestly.
No, that was a great finish from Travis.
Jaden did good for the first and second round, I'll say, but Smith, he just finished it.
Yeah, he started
tremendously
dwindling down,
good.
especially early in the third. Jaden was starting to dwindle down.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I saw that when he got that standing 8 count, when he gives Smith the standing 8 count.
Yeah.
He went into the corner and was huffing, puffing.
Yeah.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Oh, it was an excellent fight. Jaden.
That was a good fight. I definitely give the last round to Smith.
Jaden is a heck of a fighter, man.
Yeah.
This kid has a lot of potential. I'm excited to see his growth over the next few years, especially at Metro.
I say this is a split. It was a good first round. I know you said you had Jaden. Second round, you said that you had Jaden.
Yeah,
I saw the second round a little close. But he did get a standing 8 count. But in amateurs, it still doesn't mean anything. He can still win.
No, for sure.
But Smith finished that one crazy good on the third round.
No, for sure. I gave both first 2 rounds to Jaden. They were too convincing. The third round, I thought Smith did enough. Enough for the round, at least.
Well, let's see.
For the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a unanimous decision, boxing out of the corner, Jaden Mateo.
Well, congratulations to Jaden Mateo from El Maestro Boxing Club. That was an excellent performance.
Yeah, we got to see him back over here.
Yeah, he was excellent head movement, put his punches together.
Yeah.
He stayed calm and composed, but
flashy.
Flashy.
Not too overly confident.
Now, besides that, what do you think he needs to work on?
Well, I can't say he's not running or anything like that because I don't know him personally. But if that's what got him tired, then I would say, put a little more miles on it, or, throw a little more punches in your workouts. If not, he might just be, early in his career and he just has to get his emotions together when he's in that ring and keep that charisma, and he'll be all right. That might have just been his adrenaline flowing a little too over.
Now,
over
with
the
Smith, what would you tell him to work on?
Keep your chin up. You fought hard that last round. Showed that he can fight.
Yeah.
Showed that he could be there.
He wasn't giving up. No matter what happened, he still wasn't giving up.
Yeah, a little more experience. This is the amateur.
Yeah, he wasn't giving up. Shout out to Smith. Shout out to Smith. You're a hell of a fighter.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for bout number 2. This bout takes place in the 114-pound Junior Olympic division and is sponsored by Long Island Clean Water. Marking Madeline with Long Island Clean Water. Give it up. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Heavy Hitters Boxing, please welcome Jacob Molina.
Macaroni. I really been there, I'm a young man and really getting there. Tougher than Nigerian hair, my criteria compare your career. This isn't fair. I'm a venereal disease, like a menstrual.
This is a 114 Junior Open, 2-minute round, three rounds. Jacob Molina from Heavy Hitters. And we also have
his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing King's Boxing Club. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Juan Cruz.
We also have Juan Cruz. We also have Juan Cruz from King's Boxing Club coming out from the Bronx. Yeah. This is going to be a good fight. I know both of these kids. I'm expecting a lot of speed. I'm expecting a lot of agility. I know this is going to be a good fight. I've seen both of these kids spar. I heard of them. So I'm excited. Especially this is a Puerto Rican versus Mexican bout.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, Jacob's
Wow.
Puerto Rican, Juan is Mexican.
Oh, okay.
So this is a little Puerto Rican
Yeah.
versus Mexico rivalry going on here.
Heavy hitters always brings tough kids. They train them hard. That's good. And I'm interested to see. Oh, there's a lot of. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was interested to see how this new gym for the Bronx Kings
Boxing
goes. But
shout out to Marco.
yeah, there's a lot of experience in their corner with Marco Suarez and Sammy.
Shout out to Marco and Sammy.
Yeah, Marco's been around for years. Cops and Kids back in the day.
Right.
Sammy, I knew Sammy since I was probably 18 years old.
So, well, you said you knew him since you were 18 years old.
Yeah,
Explain that.
He's worked a few of my corners when I was in the amateurs.
Okay.
A lot of sparring sessions back then.
And Marco also worked your corner as well, correct?
I knew Marco for years. Yeah.
From the PALs.
No.
World class.
No. Marcos, I just knew him for years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know he trained a good, excellent amateur boxers from Ronnie Venezuela Vargas and other Golden Glove champions.
You know, he holds the record for most wins in the Golden Glove show.
Wow.
Not show, actually, like in the Garden, the most champions in 1 year. It's a lot of.
Especially if we're talking about New York Golden Gloves, that's a big
There's
thing.
a lot of experience in his corner right now. I'm eager to see this right now.
Well, let's see how this helps.
Southpaw versus righty too. Okay, this is a showdown.
I'm expecting volume from Juan Cruz.
Yeah, Molina's
Juan
doing
Cruz
right
likes to throw a lot of punches, likes to touch the body as well.
Molina's
Very calm and composed.
There you go. Good move by Molina. Check hook. He's right on the money.
I see activity from Jacob Molina.
Yeah,
right now.
Molina has that look in his eyes that he knows what he's doing. There you go. Good work by Molina again. Cruz is still trying to find it.
Again, what's helping right now is the distance. You know, Molina's taking a step back, trying not to touch the ropes. Right there, that left hook.
That is true. You know.
Ooh, another left hook
yes,
from
that's a good left hook.
Jacob.
You know. Yes. Jacob has to keep this up though. That's not easy.
Got to keep that pace.
The composure is excellent. Cruz is still pushing. He's looking for his home.
Looking for that right hand right now. I see it.
He needs to find something at this point right here because he's starting to go a little too far down on this round. It's not too late. There you go. Good work. Ooh.
Good left hand from Juan.
Yeah. He's starting to pick it up now. He's starting to find his range. He's good movement. Good combinations to the body.
Jacob is using his footwork. That's what's really utilizing him. He's trying to stay off the rope,
and Juan,
out of the corner.
Jacob is really good at it, but Juan is doing a good job.
Good left hook from Jacob.
He's tracking him down. He's like a.
Good. He's definitely cutting the ring off.
Oh yeah, this kid Cruz is like a bloodhound the way he's tracking him down. He's right on him and he's finding home.
Good body work from Juan Cruz.
Yeah, Juan just came back. This is a close round.
Yeah, this is definitely a close round.
Yeah.
That was a good technical.
That was a good everything round. There was aggressiveness. There was good boxing ability. There was punches landed by both guys. And I don't even know how to judge that round.
Yeah, me neither.
What do you like? Do you like the aggressive fighter or do you like the boxer?
I like the aggressive fights, especially when there's no grabbing. I didn't see no grabbing that round.
No.
It was no clinching, nothing. They were just letting their hands go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I do like as well is Cruz. He's applying that pressure, like you said. He's smelling like a bloodhound.
Yeah.
Smelling blood. And Jacob.
He's looking tired. I know, right?
He's slick. He's trying to stay off the ropes, utilizing that footwork.
Yeah.
So I want to see who makes better adjustments now.
Yeah. I'm hoping. It seems like Molina's he's starting to get a little more winded than Cruz is looking right now. Cruz is looking like he's just warmed up.
You know why that is, right? Because he's touching the body.
Yeah. That's exactly what he's doing. He found that home. Let's see. He's comfortable.
Good jab from Jacob. That double jab is working for Jacob. He's touching, getting out. Yeah. Good right hand from Jacob.
Okay. But Cruz is right back on him, you know.
Cruz is staying on him.
Ooh,
Ooh.
good left hand by Cruz.
Ooh, good
slice.
left from Cruz.
Yeah. You know, Molina has to throw a little more.
I like Cruz's stance. He has he's nice and stable, you know.
Poised, yep.
He stays right in front of you no matter what you throw.
Indeed he is. He's very poised. His posture's there. He's sitting down, which is that alone makes the difference on your punches.
Yeah, definitely. It ups your power.
He's there already. He's found something, and you can see it in Cruz's eyes.
Correct.
Good combination.
Good combination.
Yeah, he's right on him. Like I said, this kid is a.
Good right hand from Cruz.
Yeah.
Now Jacob is picking it up right now. Has Cruz in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to keep Cruz in the corner. Now he's trying to fight him at his own fight. He's pushing him back. Exactly what you should do with a pressure fighter.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Good right hook from Cruz. Jacob on the retreat right now.
Good work from Cruz. Cruz is,
Good body work. Oh.
Yeah, that's a nice little climb.
A good right hand from Jaden.
Yeah.
Jacob, sorry.
Ooh, good right hook from Cruz to end the round.
I saw Cruz taking it. Definitely took the first half of that round.
I think that Cruz took that round, in my opinion. I think he was the more aggressive fighter. They were, and I think he landed more punches also. They were close in the amount of punches slightly, but I would go with Cruz on the edge just for the output. Add the aggressiveness, and I love the way this kid is cutting the ring.
Correct.
He's making the right moves at the right time, and it's paying off well at the end.
Now with Cruz, what were you telling him to adjust? Since it seems
Molina?
I'm sorry, with Molina.
Molina, I would tell him, yo, you're the taller guy. You're gonna have to be first. That's a huge advantage when it's southpaw versus righty. You know, the taller guy has a huge advantage versus like the righty versus righty or southpaw versus southpaw, because he's lining him up with the right hand. All he has to do is just keep shooting it. And this guy's going forward. He's not taking a step back. So he's gonna have to get a little more confident and let it go if he wants to win this fight. Because this right now, at the very least, is a 1-1 fight right now, in my opinion.
Whoever takes this round, definitely wins the fight.
Molina needs to really pick it up, because round one, it could have gone either way. And round two, it's looking a little more like Cruz. A lot more like Cruz.
I like how Molina's coming forward now.
Yeah, he needs to, and I think that was a great idea.
I definitely see that.
But we need to see more punches, because right now he's getting touched up a little too much. You know, the kid is definitely gutsy. I like it. He has a lot of heart. He's taking good shots, and he's giving them right back.
Right. I really like his footwork. He's trying to stay off those ropes.
Oh, yeah.
Look, back to the center. He's just right there.
Yeah. But
he has, like, really good ring generalship, but definitely needs to try to come forward, you know?
Yeah, he throws some punches as he's moving.
Correct.
That's stuff that he could work on as he grows.
There you go. Exactly what he needs to do. He needs to push back Cruz on his back foot. Looks like Cruz has trouble when he backs up.
Yeah.
That's a good left hook from Jacob.
It seems like Cruz is not looking to back up at all. And he's a shorter guy. So in order to really back up the shorter guy, you got to get underneath him if you want to do it correctly. I mean, you could back him up. It's just it's not going to have the same effect if he's on top of him. He has to be under him.
But again, we know what's going to back him up, the body shots and the uppercuts.
Yeah,
the angles.
Cruz is still tracking him.
Ooh.
He needs to gain some more composure. This round is slowly leading towards Cruz. It isn't too late, but it's looking more and more like a Cruz round.
Oh, now Jacob's picking it up.
Yeah.
He's standing toe-to-toe with Cruz right now.
Oh, yeah. What a fight.
That was
what
a
a finish.
That was a good fight.
I am so excited to see these JOs as they grow.
Yeah.
These last two fights were spectacular.
That was excellent.
Yeah.
What I like, again, from Jacob was that he's trying to stay off the ropes. He was definitely trying to figure out Cruz while backing up.
Yeah.
But Cruz was just on him. He stayed on him. Again, was his stance. He was so calm and composed.
Yeah.
He did exactly what he had to do, but I think Cruz took this fight, personally.
No, yeah, I agree with you with that. This is a Cruz fight.
It was definitely close, though, but Cruz edged it out more.
Yeah. He, he definitely took the last 2 rounds. Well, I give him for sure round 2. Round 3, I thought he edged it out and he got a little more as the fight progressed in that round in particular. Round 1, it could have gone either way.
I'm not gonna lie, I give it to Molina for round 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it
just
up
because
for
he was
the
established.
bout number 2. Let them hear it. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a split decision,
I agree.
boxing out of the blue corner, Juan Cruz.
He earned that fight.
Congratulations to Juan Cruz.
Yeah.
That was an excellent fight.
He earned that win.
Jacob Molina.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for bout number 3. This bout takes place in the 121-pound Elite Open Division. And this bout is sponsored by Mike Compatello with Frontline Restore.
What were you saying about Ivan? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying I saw Ivan grow up. Like saying that, and he was like maybe 10 years old. He was like 90 pounds at most. I've seen him fight all throughout his years.
He was training out of what gym?
He was training out of World Class, where he started at in the Bronx.
That's originally where you're from, correct?
Yeah. So Ivan always had a lot of potential as far as his skill sets. He had good speed, good pop,
And ladies
good
and
height.
gentlemen, introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing El Maestro Boxing, please welcome Yvonne Gonzalez.
They're fighting at 121 pounds.
This is a 121-pound elite male division. 3 minutes. This fight's gonna be 3 minutes, 3 rounds.
Yeah.
There goes left hook, coach left hook.
Yeah.
Shout out to coach left hook from El Maestro Boxing Club. Excellent coach. I think that he's on a winning streak with his fighters. I like Ivan's shorts. He got like some construction shorts.
Ivan always was a guy that loved to show out when it came to how he looked and how he dressed. He was wearing Havoc shorts on his 3rd amateur fight.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, please welcome, representing Mendez Boxing Club, Marcelo Ramirez.
Now Marcelo Ramirez, excellent fighter. I was speaking to him earlier, and Marcel was telling me that he has now like 20 amateur fights.
20?
I know you told me that Ivan's experienced. Do you know about how many amateur fights Ivan has by most?
I don't know how many he has. I saw him fight at least 8 to 10 times as he grew up. I don't know what he's done over the last few years. I've seen him fight a few times, maybe 2 or 3 times in these past couple of years, but I don't know how many he's had since those days. Last time I saw Ivan fight at a competitive rate and consistent wise, he was probably like 13 or 14 years old.
Okay. Yeah. Well, both of them, I will tell you this, they have slick styles.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm definitely expecting speed. who has the most speed. Ivan looks like he's a little taller.
Yeah, he has the height.
So let's see what Marcel does. We have an experienced boxer that you said you've seen since he was 10 years old, and Marcel, which honestly been active. And
yeah, well, that's gonna be a big difference.
let's see.
Oh, I'm hoping for the best.
Good left hand from Ivan.
Yep.
Ivan didn't waste no time. He just
he knows
just
what
threw
to
the
do.
right hand, right hook, left down the middle.
He has good IQ. Ivan has high IQ. I've worked corners, and he helped me as a second a few times, and he's caught a lot of good things, and he always notices things. He's a great guy to have as a second. He does well with with Metro overall. He's starting to work with them more and help out, and I've been watching this kid do a lot of good things. You know, at least over the last few months at minimum.
Correct. I heard some of his story. He was telling me that he was suffering with being homeless and certain other life problems, but I'm glad to see him back in the ring.
Yeah. He's
Good right hand from Marcel.
Oh.
Another right hand from Marcel. That was a good right hand from Marcel.
Yeah.
Ivan claimed that was the low blow. Oh.
Yep. As long as Ivan just has to keep that composure up. Don't let that stuff get you angry, and switch your style up. There you go.
Am I mistaken? Is Ivan a switch hitter?
I mean, he could switch it up here and there, but I think he's more of a primary southpaw.
Okay. I see that Ramirez is applying pressure. He's trying to figure out how he could
find Ivan.
Correct, especially with that right hand that landed twice.
Yeah, you know, like
stomach went to the head.
Like I said earlier, when the southpaw is righty, that taller guy has such an advantage, especially if they know how to utilize it. And you notice Ivan is leading with his left. He's pawning the jab, but he's throwing lefts right out of nowhere. Random times, good check hook. He moves, good move right there, good parry. Just keep your composure, and so far so good from Ivan.
Yeah, he looks composed.
Yeah, I'm actually proud of how he's moving right now.
Yeah,
he's doing well. But I gotta say, Marcel is definitely starting to
keeping the pressure. He's like staying right in front of him,
Yeah,
just like Cruz, what he was doing last round.
Yeah,
That's fight.
Good body work. That's what I was gonna say. You know, cutting the ring and applying pressure gets you 60% of the job done. All you got to do is just not mess up from there. And he's doing a good job. He just has to pick up his punch rate a little more to make this round seem a little more closer. But he could possibly take it too. You never know. Good right hand by Marcel. Good left by Ivan. Good combination by Ivan. He's moving off the ropes. Marcel is right on him. Marcel is starting to pawn. Let's see who beats this one. Ooh, good exchange between the two of them. They both landed a shot back to back. Good combination right there by Ivan. That right uppercut to the left hand was sharp. That was a close fight.
That was close. I think they could be a little quicker. I feel like they're like looking for that power shot.
Yeah, they're both. Yeah.
What I seen was that Ivan, he has like a slick style. He would touch you and he would just walk off.
He has a lot of experience. He's been in a lot of sparring sessions. I remember watching Ivan spar B-Hop when they were both like 105 pounds.
Well, that was a good round.
Yeah.
Ivan looks composed, but Marcel looks like he's on top of him, you know?
Yeah, he's pushing up. That's what and like I said earlier, that aggressiveness, it gets you far. You know, you're getting points off the aggressiveness alone. Ivan threw a good amount and he landed some shots too, so, you know, it's a judge's choice at that point right now. I don't know who to go to completely clean on that.
Yeah, that was a close one.
You see,
definitely composed. I see Ivan definitely composed, but Marcel is also on him, so let's see what works right now in the second round.
Yeah.
I do what you're saying. I do see what you're saying by Ivan leading with the rear hand, the left hand.
Yeah.
Looks like he wants to come back with the right hook after that. But look how he touches and he walks off to his left. Watch. Boom. You're gonna see him walk off. Right there, he walks off.
Comfortable. Ivan, when he's comfortable, he's a very dangerous guy.
Good left hand.
He starts getting too comfortable. He could fight. He starts throwing off all his tools. And I've always said, like, Ivan has every tool in the box: speed, power, ability to box. You know, he just has to put it together. Just because you have all the tools in the toolbox doesn't mean you know how to, you know,
Yeah, he's talking to the ref. What he saying? He was saying something to the ref.
I don't know what he said. Hopefully, he just keeps it composure because he's doing
good
a great
right hand
job.
from.
Yep.
Oh.
Marcel.
Yeah, that was a good right hand from Marcel.
Marcel's coming on strong.
I'm over here trying to pay attention.
Yeah. Ivan is starting to. He's throwing, but he's looking like he's starting to slow down a bit.
I see that Marcel's looking for those body shots.
Yeah,
he looked like that straight right hand went down the middle to the stomach.
Yeah, and that's breaking him down. That's slowing Ivan down for sure.
Good right hand from Marcel.
Marcel's starting to pick up the momentum.
Jab.
You know, right here is this is a big momentum move for both of them because if Marcel picks up heavy in this round, he gives him it. You know, he just needs next round to do it. And Ivan doesn't seem like he has the most in his gas tank right now.
Yeah, I see that a little bit.
So with Ivan, it's like you need to like show out this round right now because if you might have taken the last round. You got to win this round big so you can find a way to get through that next round.
Correct.
You know, so right now, rather than get on the cruise control, I wouldn't be on my bike if I was Ivan right now. I would be saying, all right, let me get this round right now. Let me win this round while I have the energy that I have, and next round we'll figure it out. But right now, you got to take this round by round.
I like how Marcel's just on him. He's like
Marcel's
not trying to let him breathe. You know,
Marcel's picking up, and Ivan is strong, but I think he needs to throw a little more if he wants to take this round back. Right now, it's looking like Marcel.
I see that Marcel's doubling on that hand. Look,
he snapped his head back big.
Good right hand from Marcel.
Ivan better keep moving. He looks like he's in a little bit.
Another right hand from Marcel.
Good throw. Whoa, Marcel is starting to.
I think Marcel found something. He's doubling up that right hand. It's either a right hand or an uppercut.
Yeah, Marcel's starting to pick up. Marcel is definitely starting to pick up.
Oh, they almost fell on us, Danny.
Yeah, I hope they don't go through the table.
No, I'm good on that. I hope not.
You know, just gotta keep it together. Let's keep it together. 10 seconds left. Marcel's coming on strong. Ivan is starting to slow down. Right hand landed by Marcel.
That was a good round for Marcel. Definitely.
It was an excellent round for Marcel. He started good, but he finished very strong.
He would double up that rear hand.
This round right here, that's next. I think it goes to who wants it more.
I definitely see Marcel was doubling up on the right hand. He needed to throw that right hand uppercut, especially on the inside. And another thing, he was throwing that straight down the middle to the chest, to the stomach. That's because Ivan was moving a lot. But I definitely give that round to Ramirez.
Yeah, Marcel took that round. Marcel definitely took that round. This round needs to be won by the. If you want to win this fight, you need to show you want to win this fight in this third round right here.
Correct. Now,
that's who this round is going to go to. You know, you got Jose Davila right there in Ivan's corner too. That guy right there, I like how he's been doing these past couple of months, especially actually this past year. I remember watching him when he was just helping out at gyms and coaching people on the side, and I always thought this guy could be a really good coach. I know he's been like finding a home in El Maestro, and he's been putting out some quality kids over there.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. Definitely showing out with the kids.
I really like what I see from Jose Davila.
Yeah. Shout out to Jose Davila.
Yeah, because every time you see him in the opponent's corner, they're gonna get their best.
Yeah, that was a good left hand from Ivan.
Yeah. This is the best I've seen Ivan fight.
Ivan looks like he doesn't want to back up now.
No, this is the best. That's what I'm saying. Kudos to Davila because I seen how he was getting into Ivan's head in a positive manner, and I like that.
What do you think makes a good coach in the corner when you see that your fighter is like you see it's like he's edging the fight, and what do you usually tell your fighter when you see like he's like trying to be equal with the guy that's in front of him, like it's a close fight? What do you tell him?
Everyone is different. You have to tell her, certain people don't get off to the same stuff that another person you train gets off to. Some people you need positivity. Some people you gotta light a firecracker underneath them and get them upset. Some people you have to talk nicely to. Whoa, this is looking.
That was an 8 count from.
Yeah.
Marcel gave Ivan 8 count.
Yep. Marcel's starting to come out hot. If he keeps his pressure up, he
definitely the pressure that's working on the side.
He can secure this win.
It's not over. Good left hook from Marcel.
Good hook by Marcel. He's starting to get comfortable.
Again, he was almost about to double up on that right hand.
Ivan is in trouble.
Another
right
8
now.
count Marcel gave to Ivan.
Yeah, Marcel is 1-8 count away from calling it a quit.
Referee stopped the contest. Wow, that was I thought Ivan could have kept going.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. But
Yeah.
The ref.
That was surprising. That honestly surprised me right there, just because I thought Ivan could have kept going. But at the end of the day, if the referees doesn't think
that's what I was
right,
gonna say. Yeah, correct. Because we don't see what the ref sees.
Correct.
And he's experienced. He knows what to look for. And Ivan doesn't seem upset about whatever is going down. He's not opposing it.
That was a good adjustment that Marcel made on Ivan. I had Ivan win in the first round. Definitely the gas tank, I say. The gas
That's what it was, yeah.
And him leaving his head on the center line. But other than that, if he had more gas, I thought it would have been a different story.
Yeah. It was a good fight overall for Marcel. And Ivan showed a lot up to the end. Kudos to him for even getting that far.
All right, well, Danny, as you know, I have a fighter fighting bout 5. I'm going to pause for a second. I'm going to get him warm up. We're getting to round 4.
All right.
Bout 4.
All right.
So I'm going to let you take over. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for these boxers. Give it up for bout number 3. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, as a result of an RSC at 1 minute and 57 seconds into round number 3, fighting boxing out of the blue corner, Marcel Ramirez.
Ramirez with excellent work, and he pushed up and closed the whole entire job done. Great job by Marcel. And Mendez with another win. They know how to make fighters. What do we have going on next? Next fight is going to be that's going to be a good one. It's going to be Trevor Evelyn from Gleason's, and he's fighting Javier Velasquez from Gym X. I've heard of Javier. I like Evelyn too. Evelyn and his brother Kamal, they've been making a lot of noise these past few years also. They're like the knockout twins.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for bout number 4? Keep that energy up for bout 4. This bout takes place in the 154-pound Elite Open Division and is sponsored by Ralphie Morales with Life to Long Island. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Gleason's Boxing Gym, please welcome Trevor Evelyn.
Like I said before, the Evelyn brothers, they know how to make things happen. Their journey through boxing has been knockout after knockout. This is going to be a great fight.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner and representing Gym X. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Javier Velasquez.
Javier Velasquez coming out with what it seems like, I would think it's an Argentina flag. They both look confident as ever. That was an interesting stare down between the two of them. It seems like we have a southpaw versus righty. Velasquez starting off with a few jabs. Huge right hand by Evelyn early in the fight, and he begins to be aggressive. Velasquez answers back. Another big right hand by Evelyn. A third big right hand from Evelyn. Oh, man. That was a fourth big one, fifth one, and he had a huge left hook after that. One thing I know is if you land more than half your power shots, it's going to be a bad night for the opposite guy. And this guy's probably landed at least 80% of his body shots. Evelyn is coming out strong. Velasquez needs to figure something out right now. He needs to get it. Another big shot he's taken. Evelyn is finding home. Left hook by Evelyn. Right to the body by Evelyn. Big exchange. Big shots landed by Evelyn. Looks like Velasquez is in trouble right now. Velasquez is sure in trouble. Oh, a huge body shot by Evelyn. He answers right back to the body. Another body shot by Evelyn. If he was off, Velasquez is trying his best to fight him off, but Evelyn is just coming on a little too strong. If Velasquez wants to figure out how to win this round or try to get back into it, he needs to be a little more aggressive. And you can hear his corner just screaming it, practically begging him to keep working. Evelyn is still in front of him, though. That has to be demoralizing. Great punches by Velasquez. Velasquez still fighting off, trying his best, but he's doing a good job. Evelyn. What's up, Christian?
Yo.
What's going on, man?
What's up, Danny?
Evelyn is looking strong right now. He's landing so many shots. He's probably landed about 80% of his power shots right now.
It's the first round?
Yeah. It's the first round.
Javier came out a little hot. I did see that.
Yeah, he did. He did.
This is Trevor's first fight back in, I believe, like a year. He's
Wow.
at a higher weight class. He used to fight at 138. He's fighting tonight at 154.
Well, it seems like that power's transferred over. He's carried it. And he looks composed in his corner, and he looks like he's ready to get right back out there. You put on a show tonight. It's been good fight after good fight after.
I'm having a hard time hearing you. I'm getting the volume up.
fight killing me. This one chill don't come with no jealousy. My illness don't come with no remedy.
Yo, mic check. Mic check. Do you hear me in the headphones?
Yeah, I
Nice
hear
and
you.
clear?
Yeah, you're clear.
Okay, I don't really hear you. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Check.
Yeah, I hear you way better now.
Got it.
All right, we got Trevor Evelyn, Javier Velasquez. Trevor throwing some power shots.
Yeah.
Good shot to the body. Working that body nice.
He's working him.
Javier throwing combination shots too, though.
Yeah, he's fighting him off, but Evelyn is just on him. And
Evelyn's
he's getting a little.
Evelyn's definitely a force.
Uh-huh.
He's coming in throwing really solid shots with purpose.
Ooh, good right hand by Evelyn.
Well, Javier with a good 1-2.
He's pushing.
He's still pushing, even though he's getting hit with some good body shots, getting worked a little bit. He still keep pushing forward.
100% showing hard.
Yeah, he's definitely tough, Javier. That's why I always have him here.
Yeah, no,
Always puts on a good fight.
Yeah.
Nice. Trevor's nice and sharp. He throws nice, short, crispy punches.
Yeah, he has good pop. His power came up with him from
Ooh,
138.
good left to the body.
Excellent left to the body.
Bro,
Let's follow the right hand.
He's really relaxed when he throws his punches, too.
And he's throwing them hard to the body. Everything he throws is hard. Javier's still throwing. You know, he takes 2 hard ones, but he's giving back 4 good ones. Good hook by Javier. Javier's starting to pick up a little momentum, and Evelyn seems like he's starting to slow down a bit.
You know, it's his first fight back in 10 months, so maybe a little ring rust, tired-wise.
Yeah.
Yep, the skills are there. He might be a little tired.
Yeah. This is where Javier needs to take advantage.
Right, exactly.
Because if he can do this for this round right now, it's going to only be easier for him in the next round.
I mean, he has a big boy, too. He's pushing him back, using his weight.
Yeah. He's probably more comfortable in his weight class.
Yeah.
He just took a huge shot. He went right back.
Both of these guys are letting their hands flow.
Big time.
It's definitely a good fight right here.
Javier's starting to get a little more momentum. He's starting to gain and throw. Good exchange.
I think the body shots are definitely taking a little toll on him.
Yeah, for sure. Evelyn is starting to get it.
Oh, good Javier stepping up.
Uh-huh.
Doing a 6-punch flurry, catching him with a couple of those.
Good right hand by Javier. Oh,
wow.
wow.
2-3-2.
Yeah.
2-1-2.
Yeah.
Man, that's a close round right here.
Yeah. Javier's definitely big.
He's a workhorse.
I think Javier might have started to squeeze this bout out. Yeah. If he keeps this momentum that's going for the rest of this round,
if he keeps his pace up.
Yeah. We'll see right now. Good right hand by Evelyn.
I don't know. This round could have went either way.
Yeah.
That was a close round.
It was.
That was a close round. Javier definitely had a lot of flurries.
Yeah. And it had more output.
Yeah, Trevor throwing the bigger shots though.
Yeah.
Landing the bigger, more accurate shots.
He showed a little more fatigue also, so you know that might have a play with the judging. This round right here is going to be the one.
Cousin Chris behind me. Coach Chris got a fighter coming up soon. We got Gigi, the ring girl. Here we go, round 3.
There's a lot of confidence coming from Velasquez.
I don't know. I think whoever wins this round,
gets the fight.
It depends though on the output.
Yeah.
You know,
that's what I think it is.
Javier got to win a big round to win the fight.
Yeah.
Trev got to just win a decent round right now.
Yep.
Javier's pushing.
He has more stamina, it seems like right now.
He's got him on the ropes. He's using his weight.
Yeah, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Let's see how Trevor responds.
Oh, he definitely wants this. I'll tell you that.
He should keep going right there. He should have kept working.
Javier fighting a smart round this round. Trev,
good combination. Good combination again. 3 combinations after another. Oh, yeah.
Trev's output definitely slowed down since the first round. He's relying on his power a little too much.
Yeah.
I think he's got to go back to it.
Good shot.
Yeah, nice shot by Evelyn.
Yeah.
As I said that.
Yeah, but he's only landed 3 shots compared to this guy that threw 3 combinations in a row. He's starting to pick up again now.
Evelyn definitely the sharper boxer, the more technical.
Definitely.
Javier definitely that brawler type coming in. Got that true grit. Letting his hands go.
Endless gas tank.
Yeah, look at that.
Combinations.
Still fighting. I don't know, man. This is a close fight.
Yeah, he's kind of giving me like a Margarito kind of thing, you know?
Evelyn looking to land that one big shot. I see him.
Yeah, I know.
I see it in his face. He's like, I'm going to land one big one. He knows he got the power.
That Buster Douglas one right there.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think Javier got that chin.
Yeah.
You don't have to kill him to get him out of here.
I think so too. I think Evelyn needs to look more for the combinations and more speed. Treat it more like a double end bag than a heavy bag.
Right, exactly. Danny, you know.
Yeah.
Glad to have you on the commentary, man.
Oh man, I like
definitely know your boxing.
For sure, and I love this place. This every fight's been big over here.
That's what I try to do, man.
Yep.
You know, Melvin was one of your fighters. Melvin was one of the fighters that made this event. Big. You know, him fighting on these cards, giving it that clout.
His last time he fought here, he fought the double V kid from New Jersey. That was a fight.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was a hell of a show.
That was better than some pro fights, man.
Oh, some. I think there was a big fight that night that was not even worth buying.
Yeah, actually, we had it on here. All right, right now, Javier's definitely applying the pressure.
Yeah.
I think he's winning the round just on effort.
Yeah, he's landing output too much.
Output.
Yeah, he's probably outlanding him by maybe 7 times the amount. Look at that.
3 to 1 for sure. Yeah. Evelyn landing cleaner shots though, but he can't fight off the back foot and win a fight.
Nope. He just took combination, right? Those 3 different combinations that he just took. You see, I would like to see Velasquez when he gets right there to start digging underneath.
Dig right underneath.
Yeah, you know, those are the shots that have put him on his.
Let his go though. And he's
making
a miss too.
Yeah.
I give that round to Javier.
Yeah.
Second round was very close, and the first round I get to Trevor. So it's up in the air right now.
That's what I agree.
Yep.
Javier took a big win in this round.
Good fight, man. Good fight. Good action.
It's gonna be a good decision.
He's strong on a Fight Night series is amazing.
That's what shout out to JT Auto.
Man, that promoter Christian VASQUEZ, he's something.
Yeah, man. I gotta get that guy's autograph.
I'm one of the greatest, ain't no debating on. I'm still levitated, I'm heavily medicated. Ironic, I gave love.
All right, we're gonna see what the decision is. Bringing out to Tom Murphy, the incredible Tom Murphy. He's gonna bring you the winner right now between Javier Velasquez and Trevor Evelyn.
Let's go. Left foot, right foot, levitate.
In the 154-pound elite division.
I had to lace my shoes for all the blessings I was chasing. If I ever slip, I fall into a bad situation.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know who won.
I can't call this one.
I can't call it either.
This one is the first one I can't call.
Let's see. Back to you, Tom Murphy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner.
Hey, I don't know about a unanimous, but I could give it to him on the cleaner shots. I could give it to him on the style.
I see how he won this fight for sure.
But I do have to commend Javier on a great fight. Pressure fighter, landing shots.
Second half of the fight.
Yeah, great shot. Great. Congratulations to Trevor. He did a great job first fight back. Had a new weight class. Showed his power tonight. Showed his skills.
He belongs in this weight class.
Definitely. I think a few more fights too would be polished to be comfortable.
Yeah.
But great fight. I don't want to take nothing away from either one of them.
No.
They both put on.
No.
Now we have Melvin's fighter, right?
Oh, Ethan.
Yep, Ethan Dessard versus Arlen Lika. So this is the 165 novice division. 2 minute rounds. These are newer fighters.
Yeah, it's always good to watch.
Yep.
Slick sluggers. I said it earlier. The Evelyn brothers are making a lot of noise.
Yeah,
Come on, later on.
Trevor's brother, Kamal Evelyn, former 132 SBC champion, is fighting on the co-main event tonight for the 132 belt again. Mike Algieri relinquished his belt, and #1 contender is Kamal, the top 132 pounder, aside from Mike Algieri in Metro. So he definitely gets that shot again.
Yeah. That's a great fight right there.
And he's going to be fighting Robert Reed. Robert Reed, a tough customer.
Universal.
From Brooklyn, Universal Boxing. So I'm looking forward to that.
They have a good stable of fighters out there.
Definitely. The Evelyn brothers are definitely the brothers you want to see.
Yeah.
You know, they're definitely going to be making noise in the future. They're very young, just 19 and 20.
I'm excited to see how their career grows.
Yeah, their father, you know, if you guys look him up, his father was a former professional fighter.
Oh, yeah?
Golden Glove champion. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That I didn't know.
Kid Evelyn.
So what's in them?
Kid Evelyn.
Kid Evelyn?
Yeah, for that, I believe he boxed out at Gleason years ago.
Oh.
Studio 15 Productions on the production tonight. DJ Decoy keeping everything jumping tonight.
Shout out to JT Auto Body.
Who's the sponsor for the next fight? We got Frontline Restore, Mike Compatello, one of our big sponsors. Great guy, great company. If you guys ever need anything done to your home, after you have a flood or a fire, anything like that, Frontline Restore is the company to call. Check them out, Google them. You can find Mike Compatello, great guy. Support his company. Another sold out crowd tonight here at the Epic Stereo Garden.
Yeah, we have a huge crowd going on here. Everybody just tuned in. Every fight had action tonight. Every single fight had action.
And these are just the undercard fights.
I know.
You know, wait till we get to about 8, 9, 10. We got the
fun one.
super heavyweights at about 9.
Super heavyweights are always fun to watch.
We got the 2 top girls at 106. Evangelina and Najee fighting for the SBC belt. Johnny Pereira, tough customer out of Woodside, fighting Melquan Cisco, the former 147 SBC champion, coming to back reclaim his title at 154. We got Manuel Nunes, the novice ringmasters champion, coming to fight Kevin Eris for the 198 SBC title tonight. Main event tonight, Matthew Rubinoff, the #1 contender for the 165 belt, fighting Kevin Torres, local prospect, and we got some really good fights coming up. We're just getting warmed up here. Saturday night fights here. Strong on the Fight Night Series 8, Stereo Garden. Let's go.
All right. I'm excited for this next fight.
Started out at 15, scared as hell. I took 30 off a pack and I made them sales as a youth. And I used to hustle for loot with that little shit, she was tripping fast. Sipping easy, Jesus, rocking laces. My mama with me when she found my pieces. I look back on life and thank God I'm blessed. You the best on the planet, so forget the.
All right, we're just waiting for the next fight. I'm not sure why it was taking so long, but I don't mind a little delay. What time is it? 7:30 or still early?
Gives the judges a little time off on their eyes. Recuperate.
Yes, we need that. Judges need their time off. We got the ring girls dancing over here. We got DJ and Ashley. They're great. They're doing an amazing job.
Everybody's having a good job. Good day.
2 of the best ring girls around.
Yeah. Shout out to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you get the pop here, just in a couple of minutes, refresh those drinks. Take care of your and watch any of the winners. Give it up for the people here at Stereo Garden. Let them hear this.
Tom Murphy, let me tell you about the ring announcer. Tom Murphy did his first time at our last event, and he crushed it. He never ring announced before, but The last event he killed it. It was amazing. And it's his second time out. Tom's a comedian. He's a pilot. He's a great dad. He's a great dude, man. He's a member of my boxing gym. And I'm just grateful to have one of my boys up here doing the ring announcing for us.
Jack of all trades. I would have never guessed that this is his second time doing this.
Yep, second time.
Wow.
Great.
He said pilot?
What's up?
He said pilot?
Yeah, he's a pilot.
Wow.
Flies all over.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Let's get the action rocking. I'll be right back. Hold it down, Danny. You're doing a great job, brother.
Yeah, I got you guys.
Thank you so much, man.
Nah, for sure, bro. Anytime.
Drop a little paper, baby, toss it up. Slack it on your pivot, turn it up. See the money in your
Shout out to King Mateo. Winner of the first fight. Happy birthday, King Mateo.
All right. We're just waiting for this next fight to show up. This should be going on any second now. And here we go.
And ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for bout number 5? This bout takes place in the 165-pound novice division and is sponsored by New American Funding, Fiore D'Angelo with New American Funding. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner and representing Slick Sluggers, please welcome Arlen Lika.
All right, coming out right now in the 165-pound novice class, Arlen Luca. He's coming from Slick Sluggers Boxing Club. It's not too far from here. They've had some crafty fighters coming out over the years. Flashy.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Champs Boxing Club, please welcome Ethan Dusan.
Ethan Dusan, strong kid, very strong kid. I've had the privilege of seeing him spar numerous times. Now that I come to think about it, when he first started, I actually called the kid, and he had a lot of potential. I remember him having very good pivots of that nature.
Rich like time, when I chat on the boss. When I mix our finger, remember we full of shit like
Ethan being led by our co-host, Melvin Martinez.
holding our face like dimple. A crowd in a waist, never wrinkle. I'm sculling the 17, all that simple. Forget all that simple. If I even let know that simple.
Both fighters are looking very comfortable right now. They both have confidence, and they both look like they're ready to put on a show. Eager to see where this one goes. We got Ethan with the blue, Arlen with the red. Both of them have stylish trunks on tonight. Ethan supporting the Jamaican flag, and Arlen with black and yellow trunks. Green for the fight to start. Arlen aggressive from the jump, 2 jabs, showing he wants to push the pace. Arlen with another jab. Both these guys are tying up. Arlen is doing a great job. Ethan seemed a little confused. Arlen with some body work. This is going to be some type of fight. It's looking like it might be a messy one early. Ethan just activated his punches right there. Came back with a few shots. Arlen. Arlen's bringing confidence. He's looking very slick right now. Good uppercuts, sneaky shots, establishing a good jab. He's looking a little more comfortable than even Ethan at the moment. Ethan is fighting off the back. Arlen landed some good shots. Ethan's still looking like he's trying to find himself together. Overhand, big, and a sneaky left hook by Ethan. Arlen with a jab to the body and a left hook to the head. That was a very graceful shot. And he ripped a good uppercut too right after that. Arlen's starting to find a home for his hands, and terrific uppercut by Arlen. Wow, well, after that round, I'm going to have to go with Arlen on the way he was looking. He was a lot more crispier. He landed a lot of good shots. Ethan is still looking like he's trying to figure it out. Ethan is trying to find his own in this gym right now. And we're going into round 2. Shout out to our sponsors. New American Funding. That's New American Funding. Ethan's standing up, and he's ready to jump back into action. Arlen seems like he was taking some good directions, and he understood exactly what the plan was. Let's see if he takes it to the second round, and let's hope that we can see Ethan find his flow. But they're both okay. They're both a little more action-packed in this round. Ethan working from the inside a little more, throwing a little more. He seems like he knows that he needs to do a little more this round. Arlen fighting off the back, decent. Ethan is applying some pressure. This round has been a lot more action. A little more grabbing. Arlen with a nice 1-2. Ethan pushed him off, but he just landed a big right hand right after that. Small slip by Ethan. Arlen looks like he's ready to jump right back on him. And right back to it. Good move by Ethan. Arlen is getting comfortable again. Ethan is starting to find his flow. Ethan on the back foot. Good body to climb with. Arlen finding some shots on the sides. Ethan with a good climbing attempt when the shoot's on. Good uppercut by Arlen. Arlen is very comfortable right now. He feels like he can throw anything he wants. Ethan would need to show other. Good uppercut by Arlen. This is a tough round right now. I mean, at first it seemed like it was Ethan's, and it's starting to finish up looking more like Arlen's. But let's see if we can see Ethan change it around. 10 seconds left to see what Ethan does. Not much going on. That was a better round for Ethan, but I can't say he did enough. He might have. Every judge is a different angle, but Arlen started picking up towards the end of it again. I think Ethan started very strong, but Arlen held his own, and he's still holding it on, and then he started pushing the pace. Arlen looks like he still has some good energy. Ethan is taking his instructions from Melvin. You know what I like about Arlen that he did in this round is he showed that he's backing up because he wants to. It's not that he's backing up because he's forced to. He controlled the pace. He backed up, he landed shots. And when he chose to go forward, he went forward. And that's when you know that somebody's really boxing and not just backing up. Good 1-2 by Arlen. Ethan is complaining about Arlen doesn't know he could be throwing shots right now. Standing 8. Ethan doesn't know what's going on so much, but Arlen needs to close the deal right there at that point. Arlen is very confident right now. Strong combinations by Arlen. Good right hand to the body by Arlen. Right hand to the head. Right uppercut to the head. Double right uppercut to the head. Oh, left hand to the body, finishing with a right to the head. He's starting to come on stronger and stronger. Ethan is in a lot of trouble right now. He needs to figure something out immediately. At this point, in order to win this fight, he's going to have to turn it on like he's never turned it on. Arlen controlling the pace, controlling the pressure. Good uppercut by Arlen again. He's just been landing this uppercut all night. Arlen is finding blood. He's just pushing up. Ethan's still backing up. 10 seconds left. That was a great performance by Arlen. Again, that was Arlen Lika versus Ethan Vassard. Arlen just played a lot of talent for a novice fighter. Arlen is gonna. It only goes up from here with Arlen. Just make sure you hide your little sister from. They tell me Cher's the only one that get your hand downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trying like a bitch?
One more time for these guys. Bout number 5. Let them hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Arlen Lika. That was a terrific job by Arlen Lika. This kid's gonna be a menace as he grows with this again. Again, these boys are fighting a novice bout. Arlen showed a lot of open level talent.
till the sun is up. Money for a little, you should let me it's fine, just remember that you show you on my best, don't even empty up the clip. I swear I'm too official, I can never stress it. I don't watch the couple soldiers every day.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have in our 6th bout of the night, we're gonna have Nico Capucci versus Oscar Sosa. Nico's out of Heavy Hitters, and Oscar Sosa's out of Members Only Boxing Club. This is a 60-pound Pee-wee fight. These are again JOs.
How we feeling, Stereo Garden? Christian VASQUEZ. He's got a baby out there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have something very special for everybody coming up. This next fight, this next bout, bout number 6 takes place in the 60-pound Pee-wee division. This bout is sponsored by Mike Compatello with Frontline Restore. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Heavy Hitters Boxing, please welcome Nico
Capucci out of Heavy Hitters Boxing Club. This is over here in Long Island. These young boys are ready to put on a show. Yeah, this kid looks very confident. I like how he's coming out. And his entrance into DMX. This is a fight right here. What a song. He's making this a lot more interesting.
Here we go, man. This is the big fight of the night.
This might have been my favorite entrance.
Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Members Only Boxing Club. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Oscar Sosa.
It's the future of boxing right here, guys.
Yeah.
These Pee-wees, they love this too right here. They're dedicated, they're disciplined, they got great coaches behind them, good gyms, good community, and these kids love it. So we got to give them the opportunity to be champions, man.
For sure. This Oscar kid, he's bringing it too.
He's actually a wrestler. He's an outstanding wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's really good, and this kid's an athlete. He's hungry. It's his first fight. But he's been in the gym.
Yeah.
And Nico's has a couple of fights, man. This kid's been around, kicking butt, doing his thing. So it's gonna be a great fight right now.
Looks like it's gonna be one, especially if this kid wrestles.
So far, it's like the biggest fight, biggest energy so far of the night.
Yeah. I like this one. This is gonna be interesting.
Definitely.
Where's Members Only from?
Well, I gotta move some people. Be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. These two young boys are sure as heck gonna put on some fireworks. Both gyms are out of Long Island, so this is a hometown special right here. They probably packed the house alone. Again, we got Nico in the red, Nico Capucci, and in the blue we have Oscar Sosa. Oscar in the blue. Wow. Get the southpaw raise righty again. Nico with a nice right hand. I mean, a nice left hand, correction. Another left hand by Nico. You can see the good one too by Nico. Nico using the whole entire ring too. But Oscar's coming on strong. Oscar's trying. He's shooting. He's doing what he has to do. He's getting there. Once he learns how to put them together, this could be more of a fight. But right now, Nico is doing what he has to do to keep it going.
All right, there we go. We got Nico.
Yeah.
And we got Oscar.
I like how Nico's having his composure. This kid is good.
Oh, good big left hand.
Yeah, he's been landing that left hand all day.
Yo, for Oscar's first fight, this kid was coming to fight.
Yeah, he's aggressive. He's getting there. Once he starts putting the punches together, look at him. He's getting confident now.
Yeah, he sees the blood, man. Nico got to stop backing up, man.
Yeah.
He's got talent. He's got to just keep moving forward.
He's looking like he's picking his shots right now. He's doing a good job at it, but, you know.
You can tell Oscar's the referee said something. He talked to him. Good left hand by Nico. Good left hand.
Yeah.
Big shot by Nico. Good round. Awesome round. Oh, shoot. Look at Nico dancing.
Nico's finding his home right now. He landed a lot of left hands.
What's going on over there?
Both these gyms are out of Long Island.
What's that?
I said both these gyms out of Long Island, right?
What?
They're out of Long Island too, right?
Nah, members only. I think they're out of, if I'm not mistaken, Queens.
Oh, they're Queens.
Yep. And Heavy Hitters is out of Long Island.
Yeah.
Heavy Hitters is actually my cousin Jason's gym.
Oh.
Yes, Heavy Hitters boxing gym.
Yeah, I know Heavy Hitters was around for years.
Yes, sir.
I remember going out to shows back when they had the Long Island boxing tournament. That was so long ago. That must have been like 2010.
So long ago.
Yeah. I remember going out there for those shows. Let's see Sosa.
Crowd is definitely amped up, man.
Yeah.
Crowd is definitely warmed up. It's 8 o'clock. We got 2 more hours of fights.
Sosa came out with a good one, too.
There we go. I see it. Both of them going at it right now. Letting those hands go. Oh, body shot, left hook. Good job.
Yeah, Nico has good placement. He knows how to find the home for the short, crisp punches.
All right, right now I believe Nico's winning this round.
Yeah.
He's landing the biggest shots, putting his combinations together. Oscar's not playing though. He's coming to win.
Oscar's not stopping.
He wants it. These two kids are gonna meet each other again in the future many times.
Yeah.
This is their first time on the biggest stage.
They'll probably fight 2 more times this year.
For sure.
I would love to see them go on, get it on again.
Referee got to get out the way, man. He's trying to trip these kids up.
Nico's showing some good ring generalship right now. Good short uppercut to the body. Oh, switching styles, switching angles.
Where's Melvin? I need Melvin back.
Maybe he's talking to Ethan. I don't know. Where did he go? Whoa. Oh. Okay. Fight's not over yet.
All right, round 2's coming to close.
Oh,
Nico landed a big left hand. Good round.
So far, so good.
Here we go. We got Ring Card Girl, Gigi. She's a dancer in New York City. She's also an instructor. Gigi's our exclusive Ring Card Girl. She doesn't Ring Card Girl for any other promotion, but Strong Island Fight Nights, Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. She's amazing.
Shout out to Gigi.
Great job, Gigi. Great job. All right, last final round for the Pee Wee Showcase battle tonight. You're gonna see a lot more of these kids on our stage.
I like Nico.
Shout out to Studio 15 Productions on the production. Shout out to Frontline Restore for sponsoring us, and JT Auto Body, New American Funding, Life to Long Island, Strong Island Boxing Gym, Strong Concrete Court, Executive Partners Group, man. We got a lot of sponsors. Great help. Without them, this isn't possible. All right, both of these guys are still coming at it, man. They're performing on a big stage right now, going at it. Look at them.
Sosa still wants it. Sosa still wants it. Good job by Sosa.
What you got going on right now?
You good, man. You good. Oh, you got
Yeah. What we have?
Melvin Martinez is back.
Hello.
Great fight, Mel. You're missing a great fight.
Pee-wees right now?
Oh, man, these kids are
fireworks.
Fireworks right now.
Nico was put on.
I love watching Pee-wee fights.
Good body work from Nico. Let me tell you, Oscar keeps coming, man. This kid's fighting tough. Letting his hands go. Combinations landing.
Oh, left hand.
Okay.
Big shot by Nico. Oh, Nico's trying to stop him.
I think he smells blood.
Oh, he snapped. The crowd's going
blood.
crazy right now. Ooh, big left hand. Another left hand. Oh, 8 count. 8 count. That's big right there. He needed that. That was a close fight.
Let's see what Nico does now. Let's see what Nico does now.
Oh, let's see how Oscar comes back. Let's see that warrior in the kid. There we go. He's ready.
Man, I can't wait to have kids and put them into boxing. I'll tell you that.
Ooh, big left hand for Nico again. Body shot.
Work by Nico.
That left hand keeps landing.
Oscar's letting his hands go, though.
Yeah.
Oscar's letting his hands go.
Oscar landed a terrific right hand.
Wow, I'm seeing these two. Great fight.
Great fight for these
Great
young boys.
fight. Wow. Yo, Mel, you good?
Good fight. Nico
So Danny, fill me in. What did I miss?
Well, you missed a hell of a fight. Hold on one second. Check. Are we good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Well, we had Nico came out to some DMX. It was actually pretty entertaining. This kid's flashy, he's charismatic. He's exciting to watch. He has this little spiked mohawk thing going right now. His name on his shorts. You can tell he likes to be in the limelight.
Wow.
So, Oscar,
I like the little mohawk he got going on.
Yeah.
Wow.
He came out to party. Oscar, this was his first fight. But
Okay.
So Christian was telling us earlier that he's actually a wrestler too.
Oh, wow.
He doesn't have any boxing experience, but he has wrestling experience. So he's been inside some type of combat.
Yeah. I saw that Sosa was putting up a little fight.
Yeah,
he was putting up a fight. Definitely didn't. Let
One more time for these brave young men, ladies and gentlemen. Let them hear it, Stereo Garden.
Sosa showed a lot of heart, especially because I'm sorry.
Ladies
Nico
and
was
gentlemen,
throwing good punches.
the winner of this bout, by way of a unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, representing Heavy Hitters Boxing, Nico Patchogue.
Wow. That was damn. I'm a little jealous that I missed out the first and second
you
round.
missed a good one. You missed a good fight, bro.
Yeah, this
What
kid.
we have next coming up right now?
This kid, what's his name? Nico?
Nah, Nico's gonna be good.
Yeah, it looks.
He's
very
already good.
charismatic, like you said. Sosa looked like he.
Last
I was
year-
watching a little bit of Sosa. He was also putting up a fight. He wasn't getting bullied or anything like that.
No. He has a lot of energy.
Yeah, definitely.
He's not afraid to get in the mix. He's not afraid to get hit. Once he learns how to put it together, he's gonna have a lot of good times.
Yeah, definitely. Especially that you said he was in combat sports and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not afraid of getting in the mix.
Boy, if that was bout 6, who's ready for bout number 7?
Dan, you gotta check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 7 takes place in the 165-pound novice division. It is sponsored by Joe Tavano with JT Auto Body. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Strong Island Boxing, give it up for Dakota Latanzio.
I'm excited to see this fight.
I never heard a brick house Is that a boxing club or MMA
Brick House
gym?
Boxing?
Never heard of it. But it
Nah.
sounds like they bring in smoke.
This is Dakota coming out right now. Dakota's coming out like he wants to prove something.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Brick House Boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Evan Bancroft.
We got a nice show going on right here. Both these guys look like they're ready to come out.
Yeah, I know this is the type of music you put on in the car. I remember it.
I like this kind of music. This is something that makes you want to fight. You looking to show something out. You really, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not going in there. You're not going in there to put on a show. Going in there to put on a slaughter.
Yeah.
That's more my thing. I like to see bloodshed.
I know that because, you know, for those that don't know, Danny Castro was my boxing coach. Got me up to 50 amateur fights, #2 in the nation, and a 3-time Golden Glove champion. But I'll tell you now, this man used to always play this music. Tell me to slaughter whoever's in front of me.
Yeah, these guys look like they're ready to come out. Let's see. Both of them coming out with some confidence. They both look like they want to really get something going. I like how, I gotta say, I like how Evan made sure he brushed chest with Dakota to show him that I'm not afraid of you. Maybe I'm wrong or I took it the wrong way, but that's what it seemed like. Like, yeah, I'm here to fight.
Yeah.
That's the energy I like to see bring.
Lately, it hasn't been like what? Hopefully, you have no problem with the cup because it looks like the cup is a little off for Evan, but
he's probably used to wearing it. I'm sure I would hope he's wearing something that he's fought in and trained in already. So
yeah. So I like wearing smaller cups. I don't really like the big cups. It's annoying to fight.
Yeah,
it limits me from like twisting my hips and stuff.
Flexibility and things like that. I agree.
I like the boxing shoes you got. Reboot. Those are nice flat boxing shoes.
Yeah,
had me a pair of Adidas too.
Yeah, Evan has an outfit. Oh, big shot.
Oh, good right hand.
Big shot. He said, I don't.
Evan, look, he's kissing his gloves.
he said, forget what kind of cup I got. That was the first punch. First punch. He said, forget about a cup. I don't need one.
Oh,
he's coming. He's
Evan
strong.
is
He's ready.
Dakota's staying calm now.
Yeah, Dakota's coming back.
There you go.
Dakota's finding it back again. Southpaw, he has some slick punches too. You can see that Dakota has some style to him too.
Correct.
You know, keep himself together. That's it.
I see that Dakota's just trying to establish that distance first.
He's just, you know, when you're the smaller guy on the Southpaw or his righty again, you gotta be mindful of that backhand. That backhand that puts you on the canvas if you don't see it.
I see that Evan switch hits. He touches with the rear hand and switches to southpaw.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see that, like he doubles and triples it.
Yeah, it seems like you can tell by position.
Good right hand from Dakota.
Dakota just has to find his way in because he's got good placement. He's in a good spot. If you look at their feet, you can see where they're standing. It's just he has to find his home for it from here.
I see what you're saying.
Like he's in the right spot right now, but he has to. There we go. Good.
I see. He's trying to adjust. There you go.
Yeah.
I see that he's trying to adjust with the foot placement, like you said.
Yep. And he has to just have a little more. Another right hand he took. He just has to have a little more, a little more defensive etiquette. But he's doing okay. He's starting to come back a little more. He's showing he knows how to fight. He's right in front of him. He's going forward. He's waiting a little too much right now, I think. But at the same time, he took a big shot. So, you know, he's trying to get it all together.
Yeah, he's staying calm and composed.
Yeah.
I like his shorts. His shorts are nice.
Yeah, for sure. He came out.
Flashy, yeah.
He came out.
That was a good round.
Good round for Blue. I think I mean I would go with Evan on that round, but I would go with Evan on that round, but I do.
Let's hear it for
I would
Gigi,
say that
ladies
Dakota,
and gentlemen. One
he
round of
recovered well
applause.
from
Give it up for
how it
Gigi.
started.
Yeah, I
Usually
agree.
when, you know, a lot of people don't get back from a first punch blast like that, and he's back.
Yeah, he stayed calm. He was adapting. I see that, like you said, his foot placement started making a difference.
Yeah.
You know, I just wonder what the coroner is telling him right now. You know, especially like he got hit with that right hand. I think his coroner's telling him like, be careful. This guy's trying to throw bombs.
Yeah, you know, or just calm him down at right now, you know, because you only got hit one time really. So yeah, aside from those other shots, you didn't get hit too hard. I would be more so with like hey, keep it calm, just avoid that right hand, keep doing what you're doing, to try to win this round.
Correct. Let's see what kind of adjustments Evan makes as well.
Jeez.
Oh, his balance is off. Oh,
there you go.
I see that Evans is lunging in as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Dakota's landing some good shots. Evan is keeping his composure.
Yeah.
But you see, earlier you had said that Evan switches, but I don't think it's that he's switching. I don't think he has his feet planted the way he should. So this might actually be bad for him, because if he drags that back foot like he just did right there and walks into a straight left by Dakota, he might taste the canvas.
Yeah, I see that Dakota's trying to get the outside placement with the feet.
I would keep shooting that left hand straight down the pipe if I was Dakota, because he keeps lunging forward. He's going to eventually walk into it. Right there, left-handed. Good exchange.
Dakota looks like he has like a stronger base.
Yeah,
Evan looks like he loses his base when he comes in, you know?
Yeah,
Squares up.
Dakota's just playing a little more technique than
good right hook from Dakota.
Evan is having more grit, though. It's like boxer versus brawler right now.
I see it.
Good check hook by Dakota.
And he goes back to the center.
Good 1-2 right after that. But Evan is right on him. This is a hard fight to judge.
Yeah.
Well, this is a hard
good
round
left
to
hand
judge.
from Dakota. Dakota's finding that left hand down the middle.
Yeah, you know, if he could just step.
Another good check up from Dakota.
Yeah, he just needs to take a step forward, I think. If he takes a step forward, he could land that. Good. One step closer, and he could really get there. Good round by Dakota. Evan kept up with the aggression. I think it's 1-1 right now. I would go 1-1.
I agree, because I would tell you one thing that's making it difficult for both of these guys is their footing, their balance. They're also keeping their head on the center line.
Yeah.
And they're lucky they're not snapping their punches and actually putting power into it.
I agree.
Because if not, one of them would have been in trouble.
I agree.
But other than that, I got it tied up. I have Dakota. I think Dakota won that round.
Yeah, I do.
I got it tied up right now.
Dakota needs to throw a little more. He has to sit down on his shots a little more for this round to make the right adjustment. For Evan, he needs to keep that right foot grounded. He needs to stop shooting forward the way he is and switching those stances, because if Dakota decides to plant his foot and throw a left hand and take a step forward, he's going to hit him hard. But Dakota's throwing out a lot of punches, and if he keeps throwing the shots, Evan is throwing a lot of shots.
Again, they wasted no time.
Yeah.
Evans wasted no time, just ran to
Evan's
Dakota's
throwing a
corner.
lot of shots, and if Dakota doesn't answer back, this might be Evan's fight.
Yeah, they both know that it's close. You could tell.
Uh-huh.
But I see a little bit more volume now.
Yeah.
Evans, he wasted no time. He went straight to Dakota's corner.
Yeah.
Ooh, you see the footing right there? That's the problem I'm talking about.
Evan is coming out strong. He's taking momentum. Evan is just still pushing.
Oh, good right hand from Evan.
Dakota's fighting back, but he needs to go forward. He needs to show that he's not being backed up and that he's trying to control it. That's
I agree. Dakota needs to be careful with that right hand that Evan keeps trying to throw on the pipe too. Oh, see that right hand right there?
Yeah. Evan pushing the pace. Double right by Evan. Dakota still
he
backing
keeps
up.
running. You see that switching hit he does with the rear right hand, right?
Yeah, he misses and then he steps forward.
Now, if you got somebody doing that, what would you do, Danny, personally?
I would duck down low and then put my shoulder into their chest because you know they're gonna come forward.
And then push them off right off of that work off, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't look for a counter shot right there.
Last 10 seconds. Let's see who takes it. Dakota gets down, almost stumbling.
Good.
Oh, Dakota has Evan in the corner. See if he works. Oh my God, that was a strong finish.
Good finish.
That was a strong finish.
Yeah. That was a good fight.
Yeah, that was
I would go with Evan with that fight though. He seemed like he took the last portion of that fight strong. Actually, he took the majority of that third round.
And that was why do you say that?
Well, he landed more shots, one, which does the job alone. Add the fact that he kept backing Dakota up, and Dakota never tried to even go forward. You know, you have to show that you can control the fight. Yo. You got to show that you can control the fight. You got to show that you can go whichever direction you want, especially if you're the boxer. You don't back up because you're forced to. You back up because you want to.
Yeah, correct. You gotta back up because you want to, not just because the guy's backing you up. That's absolutely true. Because then it throws off your rhythm. It throws off how you want to fight.
Yeah. And then when you're backing up, also, you don't really want to go backwards, especially when you're a southpaw or you're a righty going against the opposite hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the boxers in bout number 7. Give it up. Let them hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner, Evan Bancroft.
Congratulations
that was
to
bout
Evan.
number 7, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to go into the intermission now. Next fight should be a 165 novice, 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for bout number 8. Strong Island Fight Night Series 8. Who's ready? Sounds like y'all need to be drinking a little bit more. I couldn't hear that. Who's ready for bout number 8? Ladies and gentlemen, this bout takes place in the 165-pound novice division and is sponsored by Life to Long Island, Mr. Ralphie Morales. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Slick Sluggers Boxing, please give it up for Lautaro Gonzalez.
Get close to your mouth. You ever fuck around, fuck them down. I like the way that sound. Fuck them down. Fuck the fuck out of this dog, knock them down. Uppercut the sucker, the fucker gon' touch the ground.
Well, welcome back. We are back. Right now, this is bout number 8. We got Lautaro Gonzalez from Slick Sluggers. This is a 165 novice fight. 2 minutes, 3 rounds.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Freeport PAL Boxing, let's hear it for Tyreek Tomlin.
I'm curious on this one because there was the other kid that fought the Ethan from Champs was a 165 pounder too. So you got 2 guys from the same you got two guys from the same weight class from that same gym. There's probably competitive sparring. So this,
correct. A good gym. Slick Sluggers. I've seen him fight. This guy right here, Gonzalez. He's a slick guy. He's calm. Honestly, I personally like his boxing style. Like I said, he's composed. He's sharp. I'll say that. Tyreek Tomlin from Freeport. Freeport always brings the smoke. I'm expecting a sharp fight.
Is this yours?
Like I said, let's see how this one goes.
He came out to some Michael Jackson. Let's see if he got the soul to go with it.
I love Michael Jackson. Believe it or not, I used to dance to Michael Jackson back in elementary school.
They say good dancers are great fighters.
Correct. And who was that? Who was one of the best dancers and one of the best boxers ever?
Well, don't let me lie to you. Don't let me lie to you on that one. A good dancer.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Was he a good dancer?
Yeah, he was a tap dancer. He used to tap dance for money.
Yeah, from a technicality aspect, I know Lomachenko, he was like an Olympic
Ballerina.
dancer or something like that, yeah.
Definitely. Boxing is rhythm, right?
Yeah.
But when you're fighting, there's no rhythm really. He's got to fight. Let's see how this one goes.
Well, they both look like they had some seniority. I mean, some experience in this. Good jab. Good jab by Lutero. Oh, good body work by Lutero. Tomlin has a nice little style to him too, though. I like that high guard. He got his legs slightly bent. He looks like he's ready to fight.
Yeah, I also like his stance. You know, he's not squared up. He also has that front shoulder in front.
Yeah. Tomlin is doing good, though. Tomlin is
good body jab from Tomlin.
Gonzalez is looking very poised.
Correct. I see that Gonzalez has his shoulder more back. He's like a little bit more bladed. Yeah. I see that Tomlin wants to throw that right hand, but you see right there, there's barely no turn into it because he's more squared up a little bit.
Good moves by Tomlin. I mean, by Gonzalez.
Like I said, this guy is sharp. You know, he likes to throw feints. He's calm, composed.
He knows his range. That says a lot.
Correct, and he dances off of rhythm. You know, he's boxing. He uses feints, his footwork.
Good check hook.
A good right hand from Tomlin. Good body work from Gonzalez.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's controlling
definitely the footwork that's helping Gonzalez right now.
Yeah, he's controlling this fight right now.
Good jab from Gonzalez.
Tomlin's still trying to figure it out. Good shot by Gonzalez.
Yeah. You think Tomlin is thinking too much in there? I see that he's thinking too much in there.
Yeah, good jab by Gonzalez. Gonzalez is just like a crafty fighter. He looks like an awkward fighter too, so it's hard to put that together. Good two shots to the body by him. You know, you can't figure it out. Look, he's sitting down right now. He has that hand out. Now he goes right there. He leans back. He's made Tomlin miss enough in this round to make Tomlin lose a little confidence of what he throws.
Correct. Now listen, I see one thing about Gonzalez though. He squares up when he throws that right hand.
Yeah. Gonzalez is poised. He has this. He's sitting down in his corner. He has no grimaces going on. Tomlin looks like he's got a lot going on with himself right now. He's getting a little tired. Well, I don't want to say that he's tired, but he's breathing a little harder than he should be right now.
Correct. I see that he's thinking too much in there. If I was in Tomlin's corner, I would tell him, let your hands go. Think with your punches. Don't think too much. Use your feints. If you're thinking, don't just stand still in front of him with the high guard.
Calm down a bit, yeah.
Correct.
What I would like to see is if Gonzalez would level it up. I want to see him switch gears a little bit. You know, he's been going in that same cruise control. You know, hit here, hit there, lightly shot there, landing great shots. Don't get me wrong, but I want to see if he could move around a little more and let his hands go a little more.
Correct, because he's in range right there. Look, he's right there. He touched the body or something.
Yep.
Good. Ooh. Good right hand from Tomlin.
Yeah.
He has Gonzalez in the corner.
Yeah.
Gonzalez is escaping the corner right now. Good right hand from Gonzalez. Tomlin got Gonzalez in the corner right now. Gonzalez selling up. Now coming forward.
Tomlin was doing some good work there.
Gonzalez knows he's coming. He's getting backed up, so he's trying to push the pressure on Tomlin.
I would like to see some more body work from Tomlin.
Correct.
He's going to the head a little too much. He's missed too many shots up there when he could have landed a lot more to the body at that moment.
And you're not wrong. As you can see, what made a difference is Tomlin letting his hands go more. It's changing up the dynamics of the fight.
Yep, this is what I was saying.
Good 1-2 from Tomlin.
Tomlin's coming on strong.
Another right hand from Tomlin. Tomlin's putting the pressure now. He's not wasting no time.
I said earlier, I want to see if Gonzalez could change his gears and shift it up a little bit because he's going that same direction, same pace.
Correct.
And he hasn't switched it up.
Now, one thing I remember about Gonzalez was his gas.
Oh, he got tired fast?
I'll say like in the third round was the last fight, but the guy, he can still box his butt off, you know?
Yeah, he could, but Tomlin needs to keep stepping on it. It's if you work hard enough, you're going to win this fight kind of thing right now.
Correct.
Because
right
the
now,
whole trajectory of this fight is completely different from the beginning. Gonzalez doesn't look nothing like what he looked like in his first round. Tomlin needs to go get it. If he wants to win this fight, he can win this fight from what I see right now. From this portion of this round and what I've seen in this fight. 4-3?
4-3. What is it?
This is
We're going into 3. We're going into 3.
this is a close fight now.
Yeah.
I got it tied up. I got
It's
red
1-1.
corner winning first round. Tomlin, which is blue corner in the second round. Now I got it 1-1, Danny. It's about who takes the up for grabs. Who takes it for the third round now? Who is going to be champion, I think, tonight.
It's a whole different fight. When I first looked going into the second round, Tomlin looked like he was gassed. And there was a lot of composure going in a positive manner for Gonzalez, but it's a whole entire flip around right now. Gonzalez is like he's dying from air. Tomlin is looking a little shot in his corner too. They better find a way to rally this kid up because if he keeps going and he throws some body shots, he can really take this fight. I want to see Gonzalez find another angle to this. We need to see if he can level up.
Not wrong.
I want to see him go to his next gear.
Right now, these guys are tied up. It's about who wants to take it more. I see whoever's coming forward is helping out. That's what's helping. But Gonzalez, at the other end, he has good footwork. He controls the fight.
But Tomlin right there, he got hit one time, but he just hit him 3 times, 4 or 5.
Tomlin putting the pressure on Gonzalez. He's catching him with the right hand. Gonzalez stuck in the corner. And a good left hook from Tomlin.
Big shot by Tomlin.
Another right hand from Tomlin.
Gonzalez is in trouble right now. He's fighting off the ropes, showing heart, but not enough. Tomlin is on him. Good right hand by Tomlin. Come on.
Tomlin looks like he wants it more.
In a situation like that, I would let the boys box a little more because they're doing it. Let them fight.
Ooh, I heard that right hand to the body was a good punch.
Great work from Tomlin.
Tomlin's keeping the pressure.
Oh, good body shot by Tomlin.
Good body shot by Tomlin.
Two to the same shot. They both need to learn to work out of that right there. Until the ref says break, they should have both been throwing. It's who wants it more right now.
Exactly, that's what it's about.
I got Tomlin up right now. He's up a good amount. Good work. Tomlin is applying relentless pressure right now. Huge right hand by Tomlin.
You can see the pressure.
Oh,
good jab by Tomlin.
Stiff jab. Tomlin has to stop, though. Tomlin is going the wrong way. He got to keep going that same direction. Going forward is winning him the fight. Don't give anything up right now. You don't know what the score is.
Tomlin's now on the ropes. Gonzalez putting the pressure on him. Good right hand from Tom. Oh, good left hook to the body from Gonzalez.
Good exchange at the end. That was a great fight.
That was a good fight.
Yeah. I like what Tomlin did.
He adjusted. He definitely put his cards right.
That wasn't looking like his fight at the beginning of this fight. He wasn't looking like he was going to come out as a victor. He adjusted big. That second and third round, it showed what he really had in him.
You're not wrong. I thought he also started off not so good, but then he figured him out. He realized if he had to let his hands go more, that was the bread and butter to this fight.
Well,
He did exactly what he had to do.
That's what you do with an awkward fighter. An awkward fighter, you don't sit there and try to box an awkward fighter. You'll never figure him out. Sometimes you gotta apply pressure and just land shots on them. Let them make their mistakes. Gonzalez is a hell of a boxer.
Correct.
But he needs to put more. That's not mine. I was running for that long.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for these boxers in bout number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a split decision, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Freeport PAL Boxing, Tyreek Tomlin.
That was the right decision.
That was definitely the right decision.
That was the right decision right there.
Again, Gonzalez, I don't take anything.
That's the
away
next
from
one
him.
right there?
Gonzalez was excellent. He was good on boxing, just hitting and moving. Man, I like his style. You know, he's nice and composed, but I just think he was backing up a little bit too much, you know, especially staying on the ropes, keeping his head on the middle. Got hit with shots that was unnecessary, but at the end of the day, those are just things that I suggest that he should work on, you know, just trying to stay off the ropes. I mean, at least if you're going on the ropes, try to show that you're effective on it. Don't just stay there with your head in the middle and your high guard.
He had his car on reverse too long.
Correct.
You need to switch gears to drive.
All right, who won bout 4?
Huh?
Who won bout 4?
Who won?
Yeah, who was the winner for bout 4?
This one, red. All right, we're moving on to upcoming up right here. We're gonna have the big boys novice class. You're gonna have Emmanuel Williams from Hook Elite, and he's gonna be facing Adam Kazadri out of Sweatbox. That's gonna be a good one. And we're gonna be sponsored by JT Auto. Not only JT Auto, but Life to Long Island.
Ralphie and Morales. That's the owner of Life to Long Island. And also this fight right here that's happening right now, which is bout 9, is sponsored by Strong Island Boxing Gym. Shout out to Christian VASQUEZ. He is the owner of Strong Island Boxing and the one who's promoting this fight. This whole venue.
Hottest promoter in New York.
Nothing would be possible right today if it wasn't for Christian.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for bout number 9. Stereo Garden, are you ready? One more time, Stereo Garden, are you ready? Bout number 9. This bout takes place in the 198-pound plus novice division and is sponsored by Strong Island Boxing Gym. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Hook Elite Boxing. Please give it up for Emmanuel Williams.
Oh, geez.
Whoa. Right now we have red corner that's up, blue corner's down by 1 point. We have 4 wins for red corner, 3 wins for blue corner.
Emmanuel Williams is coming in. That's a big boy. This is going to be a 2-minute bout. He's coming out with a lot of energy. I like to see where this is going.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Listen, this guy looks ripped, man. Look at this.
He's jacked, right?
Yeah, he's jacked, bro. You can see his arms and shoulders cut.
Yeah. For real.
The triceps, remember, that's knockout power.
And his opponent, Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Sweatbox Boxing. Please give it up for Adam Kazadri.
Now, when you hear Kazadri, what does that sound like to you?
Check in with me and do your job.
European, right?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, he's from Sweatbox. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, okay. This looks like it's going to be a good fight. I might have seen Kazadri fight before. If it's who I think it is, he's coming to fight. He's a fun guy to watch. I like watching guys from Sweatbox fight overall. They like the brawl, they like the bang. This is gonna be a fun one.
Shout out to Sweatbox Boxing Gym, located in Brooklyn, New York. Coach is an amazing guy. This is gonna be a good. I think this is gonna be a fight.
Yeah, I agree.
I seen Adam Kazad. No, I'm sorry, Emmanuel Williams before. Hooker Lee. They bring the smoke too. I heard of them before. I've seen them fight. I know Emmanuel Williams looks familiar.
Well, let's see. There's a big difference in size, I think, right now.
Correct. I'm expecting for Emmanuel to be quicker.
Yeah.
Kazadri with the power, but hey, let's see what happens right now.
Power and size. Emmanuel has a good jab. He's coming out strong with a good jab. Right hand to the body, moving his head. He's doing the right thing. He's cutting the ring. He's going forward.
He's definitely backing him up to take away his
good
power.
Body work. Good body work.
Honestly, Emmanuel's doing the right thing. He's backing him up, not trying to let him set his feet.
No. I like what Emmanuel's doing.
Good body work from Emmanuel, having Kazadri in the back of the rope.
Yes.
Good left hook from Adam.
Yeah. Adam is pulling that jab out. I want to see him go a little, push the pace. You know, he's the bigger guy. He should be backing up Emmanuel.
Adam also looks light on his feet. I'm not going to lie.
He does, but, you know, you got to use your advantages. And right now your advantage is definitely size. This is 198 plus. I wouldn't be surprised if Emmanuel's 198 on the dot and Adam is probably like 260, probably more than 260. He's probably like 290. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. 300.
But I'm just surprised. He can box. Adam can box.
Yeah, for sure. It's giving Tyson Chandler vibes.
Right.
Tyson Fury vibes. Oh,
good right hand
shots.
from Emmanuel.
He took some shots.
Definitely more active, I'll say, throwing more punches than Adam.
Yeah, he's doing what he has to do. Adam hasn't really done much. Adam needs to do this right here. It's ugly, but he's leaning on him. He's dropping weight on him. You see, I don't really like when when boxers pick their hands up to show they're not doing anything. I'd rather show me you're not holding by punching.
That's actually a good way to put it. I never really thought about it like that.
Yeah.
A good inside fighter.
How can I be holding if I'm punching?
Correct. One of my best inside fighters is Roberto Duran. I used to watch him a lot.
Yeah.
Even if he was holding, he was still hitting you with the other hand.
A little double jab right by Adam. Okay. That was a competitive first round, but I think we both agree that goes to the red corner. You know, again, shout out to our sponsors tonight. We have JT Auto Body. Shout out to Life to Long Island. Shout out to Strong Island Boxing Gym. Shout outs to Strong Concrete Corporation, Executive Partner Group, and the Christian VASQUEZ Promotions.
That was a good first round. I think Emmanuel took it.
Yeah, he did. He backed him up. He landed the suffice shots. He was more active. He did everything you had to do to win a round. I really wasn't too happy with the way Adam was doing. He needs to.
Adam needs to just sit down on his punches more. You see, like he's bouncing in.
Yeah.
Right there. He's using his weight. Exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, he needs to use that weight and throw some punches, though. You can't just lean on somebody and just punch forward.
Right.
Now he's grabbing. You see, that right there is cool if you was landing some shots. Make him feel uncomfortable. But then you have to throw again.
You know what it is? He's also smuggling himself, I see.
Yeah.
He needs to be at the end of where the punch meets. Emmanuel, that's what he needs to do.
Emmanuel's having some speed too. Emmanuel's displaying a lot of talent. He's beating him to the punch. It gets into your head, and it's not easy being a boxer and getting outworked because you know you got to take it to a level that you normally don't.
Correct. Good uppercut from Emmanuel. Adam putting the pressure.
Adam's doing the right thing. Doing the right thing by going forward, but he has to add some punches to it. You know. Good jab by Adam. Good check hook by Adam.
Good lead hand from Adam.
So right here, somebody could fight you right there. When they're both gripping in the corner and close up like that, they're both like trying to show I'm not holding. Someone right here should be taking over.
You're not wrong.
If I was Emmanuel, I would have been ripping him to the body. You could have probably stopped him with those body shots. That's what I would hope. Maybe coach could say that.
Good right hand from Adam. Oh, that was almost a good right hand from Adam.
Yep.
Emmanuel pivoted at the right time, rose with it.
Did he?
He did. Good counters from Emmanuel. Emmanuel's finding those counters. I see it.
Good. Emmanuel's finding home.
Oh, good right hand from Adam.
And that's
the right hand he was looking for.
Yeah, that's the size. Oh. Is that an 8 count?
That's an 8 count.
Yep. That's the size difference right there that
Adam
he needs to use.
giving Emmanuel. The ref is still counting even during break.
Did he steal the round? I don't know. But
it's actually the first time I see somebody get an 8 count during the break.
Yeah.
What do you think? You think that was a fair 8 count or no?
Yeah. He took a big shot over there, and he took too many big ones in the corner. It was fair. It was warranted. What Adam needs to do is do the same thing he just did and go forward. Right now, we don't know how Emmanuel's head is together. Is he together? Is he composed? For all we know, he might get in the ring and the ring starts and there's 2 Adams in front of him. Adam needs to come out a little strong right now.
I see what you're saying. Let's see if he keeps his composure. Did that 8 count get to him internally?
I wouldn't even throw the jab if I was Adam right now. I would go forward and shoot the right hand, left hook just to see what happens. Because he's been landing his first punch. Forget about landing your jab. Land that right hand while he's still not together. Throw that right hand right down the pipe, follow with a hook.
See if Adam could do what it takes to
Emmanuel's
get
eyes.
Emmanuel. The doctor's checking Emmanuel right now. Emmanuel looks fine to me, though.
No, did you see his eyes?
What about it?
Look at his eyes. You're gonna see they're so wide. He has a different. He didn't have that same look.
See, that's the thing about 2 experienced coaches. You guys see literally the smallest thing, you know. I know you have the most experience, probably in this room, honestly.
No.
No?
I don't have the most experience. In this
well,
room.
one of the most experienced, I'll tell you.
This guy's here that have been coaching as long as I've been alive.
Yeah. Well, we're one of those guys that are at least top 5, I'll say, in this room. But I didn't even see that with his eyes. Adam looks like he wants to put some pressure.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. Just
referee telling him to stop slapping.
Yeah.
You see if Adam can find the end of that punch.
Emmanuel's body language is giving a lot of tells right now. There we go.
Adam finding that distance. I know he's gonna let go of that right hand.
He needs to let it go more. You don't have that much time. It's only a 2-minute fight.
He's trying to find it. He's trying to find that perfect moment. He just needs to let it go.
Yeah. Just because he gave him an 8 count in the last round doesn't mean that he won that second round. He needs to try to give him another 8 count.
You see, now, if you're Emmanuel, what would you do and why?
I would be sticking and moving but sticking 2 or 3 times and moving. Shoot, move, double jab, right hand, move. Shoot, move, one at a time maybe and move. But every time I would be consistent with the amount of punches that I'm throwing though.
Adam putting the pressure on Emmanuel. Emmanuel in the corner.
Yep.
Emmanuel taking the right hand from Adam.
Yep. He's wearing him down. He's wearing him down. This is what you're supposed to do when you're the bigger guy. I told you, he got him by like 100 pounds. He should be pushing down on him. He's going the wrong way right now. You got something to prove. You don't got that much time. You got to go get yours. You want your money. You got to go to the bank. Go cash that check. Good shots by, oh yeah, good shots. I like how Adam is fighting right now. Adam should have been like this from the beginning.
Strong finish from Adam. Kenzadri.
Yeah. Did he do enough?
That was a good finish. That was definitely a good finish.
Did he do enough? What do you think?
I think, honestly, Adam pulled it off. Just because the first round, I'll say I'll give it to Emmanuel. Second round, Adam definitely took it. You know, started doing what you said. You said if applied pressure, started letting his hands go, putting his weight. He let go of that right hand. The third round, you know, he was holding it back. It's like he wanted to find the perfect moment. He should just let it go. But I think he did what he had to do to pull it off.
For me, it's did they take a point from Emmanuel in the second round? Because they didn't. Emmanuel won that second round, aside from that 8 count. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what they go, what they're scoring it as. Because if there's a 10-8 round, then this could be Adam's fight. But if it was just a regular 10-9 round, then I don't know. And at the same time, Adam did enough in his last round to possibly even pull off a 10-8 round too.
We're gonna have to find out right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for these boxers, bout number 9. Give it up, let them hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a split decision, and boxing out of the blue corner, representing Sweathouse Boxing,
What a comeback
Adam Kazadri.
What a comeback victory from Adam Kazadri. What a comeback victory. It was literally the last minute, not even the last 40 to 30 seconds of the second round. He squeezed it out. That last second 8 count did it for him. Then going into the third round, it was just all him. It was all him. The changing point is when Adam started using his weight. Anyway, we're going on to the main card now. The big boys are out of the ring, and the big fights are coming in too. Right now, we're leading the main event, the main card that's getting on right now. Prelims are over. They're gonna start off with Natalie Rodriguez from El Maestro, and she's fighting Evangelina Santana out of King's Boxing. These are two girls fighting out of the Bronx at 106 pounds. Usually fights like this, they're entertaining. 106-pound girls throw a lot of punches. This is also the first fight, this is also the first female fight of the night. Again, shout outs to Strong Concrete Corporation by Milton Ruiz and his family. Joe Tucano and JT Auto Body, always working wonders. Life to Long Island, always doing what they're supposed to do with Ralphie Morales. Strong Island Boxing with Christian. Executive Partners Group, Richard Vasquez. Frontline Restorations, and the Christian Vasquez Promotions.
How we feeling, Stereo Garden? How we feeling? Who's ready to give out some SBC championships?
Now we're moving on to some title fights.
We got the title fights coming up right now. Make some noise, Stereo Garden! Bout number 10 takes place in the 106-pound women's division for the SBC title. This bout is sponsored by Strong Concrete Corporation, Mr. Milton Ruiz and family. Please report to the ring. Ringside, I should say. Please report ringside. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing El Maestro Boxing, please welcome Nijali Rodriguez.
Nijali Rodriguez, 106-pound division. Working her way down from the Bronx, New York, El Maestro. She says she's not fun size, she's gun size.
Now this fight is sponsored by Strong Concrete Corp. By the Milton and Ruiz family. Shout out to them. I think this is the first women's fight of the night.
That is true. This is the first one.
So this is for the 106 SBC. This is going to be a 2-minute, 3-round fight.
There we go, Mr. Jose Davila in the corner.
Boxing out of the blue corner, representing King's Boxing Club. Please welcome Evangelina Santana.
Evangelina Santana. I seen her fight. She's from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, they both fought. They both fought on the recent card.
Wow, look at those moves she got. She can definitely dance.
She's coming out real swaggy right now.
I like her. I like what she got going on.
Her energy. She looks like she's coming to play. It's good. She looks confident. You know, Santana a little confused getting here, but she's here. She made it. Check her out. Okay.
I like how she's getting into groove.
Huh?
I like how she's getting into groove even before the fight starts.
Yeah. She came out the show. She came out to show out. That's Marco Suarez in the corner.
And we also have left hook, Coach left hook in the corner as well. This is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
I think this is a rematch if I'm not mistaken. They're both from Puerto Rico. You know, this is gonna be a good technical fight.
Are they?
They're both Puerto Rican. I know that for sure.
Oh yeah.
You could look at
Yeah.
Rodriguez. She's not playing. She has like the odds where I'm like, I'm gonna get her. Don't worry.
Yeah, this might actually be a rematch from
I think the remasters it is.
I think I actually was there for that fight. I had somebody fighting that night.
Wow, what happened that night? I missed out.
That I don't remember because I was you know, if I don't know.
Who was the winner? How about that?
I don't remember that. I had cat fighting like 2 fights after, so I didn't pay much mind to it. But I do think it was blue corner. I do think it was blue corner. I might be wrong. It might have. I do think it was though. It might have been Rodriguez. She's coming out with the Amanda Serrano vibes, Jordans. Red. Okay.
Santana ain't playing. She also got the Puerto Rican bandana under.
Oh, big overhand. Big overhand by Rodriguez. This is looking like
a fight.
Yeah.
Santana's doubling on that right hand.
Yeah, but Rodriguez is coming with some heat. She's looking to make sure this fight doesn't see the last bell.
These women fights, they don't play. Women fight to kill.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, good overhand by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is coming to. Oh,
good
right
overhand
again
Rodriguez.
by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is just throwing. This is a. Oh, man, another right hand by Rodriguez.
Yeah, these Puerto Rican girls could fight.
If Rodriguez.
This is like a fight that happens on the block.
Oh, man.
Somebody said something, and they're just trying to handle it.
If
This is what I
Santana
see.
doesn't figure out what to do with that right hand, it's going to be a long night for her. You can't get hit with that many right hands. Oh, that right hand, if that would have hit, oh, she's finding it.
It's almost any moment now she's gonna land a big shot. Rodriguez is just, you can see her. You can see. Oh, she missed that one again by a split.
I see what she's trying to do.
Yeah.
She's trying to find the pipe. She's trying to put it down the middle. She sees that Santana dropped her left, keeps her head on the line.
Yeah, pause all of that. Though.
Somebody's mouthpieces fell out.
Yep, that was
think
Rodriguez.
It was Santana's.
Rodriguez.
It was Rodriguez?
Yeah, Rodriguez.
Nah, it was definitely Santana's. Rodriguez got her mouthpiece. Another right hand from.
I think
was that the mouthpiece or was that the tape? That was the tape.
It was Rodriguez that something came out of her mouth. Or came out of something. Something came over Rodriguez. It does look like a mouthpiece.
It was a tape from behind Rodriguez.
Yeah,
it came out of her tank top.
Yeah.
That was a good fight. Like I said, they went out throwing blows. Like if somebody said something.
Yeah, I like Rodriguez for that round. Santana needs to keep her chin down because she could really. It could be an early night if she keeps that chin out the way she has.
Yeah, like I said, it was like a fight on the block. Somebody said something to somebody. They just kept fighting. Both of them being Puerto Rican, you know, you're gonna get some heat. Like you said, Amanda Serrano, she don't play.
Judging by the way they're looking in their corners right now with the energy they're giving in the body language, Rodriguez looks like she's ready to call it and ready to pack this fight up. Rodriguez looks like she's ready to end this fight.
See how Santana comes out. Let's see what Santana could adapt to Rodriguez's right hand. I say Santana has to move her head off the line, you know, move it to the left or keep her left hand up at least.
It's not, you see, she needs to because these 8 counts are going to be coming. If she doesn't move, they're coming. She's coming out swinging a little more, but right there, somebody should be throwing some punches.
Oh, Santana's pushing.
Yeah.
Rodriguez back. The referee not liking that.
She's losing her cool. She's losing her cool. Somebody should work that body right there. That should be some body work going on by Red. Yeah. Rodriguez is controlling this fight. Santana's losing her cool. Santana needs to get a grip of her emotions.
Good right hand from Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez is a lot more comfortable today.
Santana, she doesn't want to back up though. She's pushing back Rodriguez. No, Danny, you think you'd be comfortable boxing with Jordans?
Depends on the size of them. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I don't like heavy sneakers on. I'm not the lightest of foot kind of person. So maybe some Teen Jordans. I use sneakers like basketball sneakers. I use them on while I'm training, but that's because I'm on the hardwood. But I don't use them in the ring.
They're fighting.
Santana's starting to find a little more comfort now. Maybe let's see where this goes. Rodriguez is a little more back setting. But I still think that Rodriguez has his round for sure. She's landed too many right hands.
Correct, and she's coming forward too, you know? She ain't composed.
Right now, Rodriguez should be pushing a little more.
Remember, this is for the 106 SBC women's belt. This is a title fight.
Good right hand by Rodriguez. Good work. That was another good round by Rodriguez.
That was a good round, yeah.
That's a good round by Rodriguez. I did see some growth this round from Santana. I don't think she did enough to win the round, but she started showing what she can do. Let's see what she can do this third round. Again, this fight right here is sponsored by Strong Concrete Corporations. Strong Concrete Corporations. Thank you for this fight. From Milton Ruiz and the rest of his family.
This one's gonna be up for grabs now too.
Yep.
You listen to the crowd is amped up.
Yeah. Red is ready to go. Rodriguez is ready to show her out. She came.
Oh, good right hand for Rodriguez.
Good
Rodriguez
move.
is not playing. She's putting the pressure right now on Santana. Another right hand from Rodriguez. She's trying to back up Santana. Santana's.
I like how Rodriguez came out.
Yeah, she came out, wanted to establish the dominance.
Yep. To let her know you don't have a chance to win this fight. That's the way you have to do it. It was a good idea. Good right hand.
Good right
again.
hand. They both got right hands, but Rodriguez is finding it more. I'm trying to find out what's the difference. Why is Rodriguez landing her right hand, and why is Gonzalez not? There has to be something. I think Rodriguez is keeping her left up. I think I saw her blocking with her left forearm.
Rodriguez is stepping in with the overhand, and she's finding the range for it because it's an overhand and it's curved kind of like a hook. Santana is just trying to like keep her off of her, but it's already too late by the time Rodriguez gets there. Santana is a lot taller than Rodriguez. So right about that, and when they're close quarters like that, there's not much that you're going to gain out of Santana.
I see that. Good right hand, right, Rodriguez. Rodriguez is using her right hand to parry Santana's jab, I see, as she comes over over the top.
Right. Rodriguez has to just throw that overhand right and follow with a left hook to the chest. You throw that left hook to the chest, you're going to land. Don't aim for the head, aim for the chest.
Another right hand for Rodriguez. You know what she does? She blocks with her left forearm. When she sees that right hand coming, she blocks it. Right there, look, she blocks it right there again. She tries to smuggle it. You see how her arm's on the inside? She blocks the right hand from coming straight down the middle.
I would throw that right. Rodriguez should just keep throwing that overhand. It's always landing.
Now, let me tell you this. This is about who puts their punches better together. They keep landing the right hand, but it's about who continues the flow of the combination. Like you said, that left hand. It's up to that left hand to let it go.
Yeah. It's been all Rodriguez, though.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Not bad. Is this the only women's? Yes.
Yeah, they showed out. They showed out. They put on a fight for the girls.
Even though it was one women bout of the night, I'm still satisfied.
Santana showed some heart. Rodriguez, she showed a different level. She showed what she can do.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm satisfied. That was a good fight, honestly.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of action, at the very least.
Two things that I know is going to be fireworks when I see people fight. It's either the Pee-wees or the women's bout. Santana's still going with her flow. Look, she's throwing it back on the ring girl right now.
Yeah, no, it's good to watch them having fun no matter what.
End of the day, this is what boxing is about, right? Speaking of girls, Christian did a good job choosing these ring girls too.
Yeah, they're good. They know what they're doing. They make this show entertaining for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for these boxers, these magnificent boxers in the ladies division, bout number 10. Once again, presenting the SPC Championship will be Milton Ruiz and family with Strong Concrete Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, as a result of a unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, representing El Maestro Boxing, Najali Rodriguez!
Congratulations to Najali Rodriguez. She showed out tonight. You know, when you want a belt, you got to go get it the way she did it. She showed us tonight, this is how we're going to do it. This is how the title fights are going to go. I like this. I like this kind of flow right here. All big shots. They're trying to win.
That was a good fight, definitely. What made the difference was Rodriguez was landing her right hand.
Yeah.
She was also boxing. She took her time, was composed.
Yeah.
Shout out to Satana. I like the energy. She was entertaining.
Oh, yeah. She's a great personality. Good people skills, good sense of humor. Davila, Jose Davila, man, he's turning out to be a good coach, man. I'm telling you. He's been making winners. I've been watching him.
What do you think makes an excellent coach?
Well, you know, I would think that everybody knows the regular, you know, how to throw the 1-2, how to throw all types of punches, but you gotta learn how to. I think that you gotta learn your fighter, which makes a big difference, and learn how to be able to train everybody differently. Not only that, it helps being able to solve problems because you can teach people how to make adjustments in the mid-fight.
Bout number 11 takes place in the 154-pound Elite Open Division and is for the SBC title. This bout is sponsored by JT Auto Body and Joe Tavano. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Woodside Boxing Club, please welcome Johnny Pereira.
This is for the 154 SBC title belt. Johnny Pereira from Woodside Boxing Club, which is located in Queens, New York. Shout out to Woodside Boxing Club. And shout out to, what is it, the Colombian flag you got? The Ecuadorian flag it is? I'm expecting some pressure from Johnny. These Woodside people, they like to put that pressure on you and not let you breathe.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Freeport, PAL Boxing, let's give a warm welcome to Melquan Cisco!
Melquan Cisco from Freeport, Long Island. This man right here has been making a name for himself, being a finalist in the Golden Gloves of New York. Melquan Cisco himself, he's slick. He's a slick fighter.
Puerto Rican legend, fucking New York, fucking icon. Fuck. I mean, yo, my pleasure, yo. You helped me make this legit. Like, when people saw you wanting that belt, they're like, shit, Melvin wants it, I want it too. So I appreciate you making my belt, like, you know, respectful. You know, thank you. Thank you so much.
This is for the 154 SBC title. This is about to be a good fight. Melquan Cisco, like I said, he brings in the heat. He's slick. Johnny Pereira, I heard of him too. I think he's from Ecuador.
Yeah.
Coming from Woodside Boxing Club, this is gonna be a good fight. I already know it. I expect Mel Francisco to box and Johnny to come forward and let his hands go.
Yeah, I remember Cisco. Cisco's always been an awkward fighter, but always had some good pop in his hands.
Wow, so I see that they're both a southpaw. Like,
yeah,
Johnny Pereira, he's surprising me. You know, he has that quick jab down the middle.
Yeah,
he's
does.
quick on his feet. I was
sharp.
expecting for him to come forward, but
yeah,
man, he looks slick too. Now Mel Francisco trying to find him.
Yeah, Cisco's doing a good job right now. You know, Cisco's not an easy guy to go against. He has a lot of head movement. He's an awkward fighter for sure.
Definitely. But now look, he's trying to take away his legs by touching that body with the jab.
Yeah.
He's honestly, I see that he's trying to bring him out. Good left hand from Mel.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's 100% like him, but he kind of gives me a little bit of it reminds me of a little bit of Emmanuel Augustus.
I can see that. That's a nice left straight from Mel Francisco. Good. He's working that body jab. I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to take away that rhythm of him just moving around. Another left hand from Mel Francisco. You see, he's setting it up by using that right jab to the stomach.
He's finding home. You know, Cisco's doing the right thing because he's going forward and he's controlling the pace, and
what just happened there? Johnny lost his balance a little bit.
Yeah, Johnny needs to be the one going forward.
What I see that Mel Francisco could take advantage of is his uppercuts. You know.
Yeah.
Let Johnny lean forward, and the uppercut's right there.
Yeah.
See the uppercut right there. It's there.
The left to the body too is there for Cisco to throw.
We'll see how Johnny could adapt. Does he have time to adapt? This is a 3-minute bout each round.
Johnny needs to show he can go forward too.
Remember, these guys are both experienced, so they're going to keep playing chess with each other.
Yeah.
Even though they're fighting at a high pace. I say amateur boxing is boxing at 3 times speed. You got to keep thinking, but think quick. Sometimes you don't have to think. You got to let your instinct do its thing.
10 seconds down.
Good pullback from Johnny. That was an excellent round.
What do you think?
I think Mel Francisco pulled it off, especially that he had the most effective punches.
I thought so too. I think Johnny started coming on strong, but a little too late in the round. If he can take this momentum and go into the second round, then it's different. But from what I saw this last round, it seemed like it was Cisco's round.
Yeah, definitely. Mel Francisco, damn. He was setting up that left overhand left to the on top with that straight jab to the body, you know?
Yeah.
He saw that Johnny was bouncing around using his feet, and Mel Francisco said, no, I'm going to take away your feet, and also I'm going to set you up with the left on top.
A fighter like Cisco is hard to time. You can't really catch him. You don't really go for the headshots on guys like Cisco. You hit him for the chest, to the body, places that you can land. You got to land. You don't want to miss clean because he'll make you pay after that.
Mel Francisco just impressed me with his IQ. He's also listening to his coach. It's like he's really focused, you know? Now, Johnny, how would you tell Johnny to adapt?
Go forward, cut the ring, make it more simple. Stop aiming for his head. Go for his chest, go for his body, and work your way up because you got to start landing. And it's kind of like when you're dribbling a basketball. You want to just get consistent with it so you get comfortable.
Another thing I realized is not really working to his advantage. He's hopping in a way.
Yeah.
He needs to walk a little bit, not hop.
No, he needs to stop going backwards.
The hopping is not going to work well with Mel Francisco's style. Mel is, you see, he's trying to sit down on that left.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to time him the right way.
Correct. He needs to change the rhythm of how he's fighting.
Cisco has Cisco doesn't really go by any beat or any drum. He switches it up. You know, look at him right here. He is hands down. He was going backwards and he just shot forward. Now he's going to a more prototype boxer type style. Popping the jab, being consistent with the jab.
Ooh, good right hand
There you
from
go.
Melcon Cisco. You know what it is as well, Melcon Cisco has been at that national level. He's seen
Yeah.
these national guys.
Yeah, he has more comfort.
Exactly, the experience. But I can't take anything away from Johnny as well. Johnny, he's still trying. Touching the body right there, coming forward.
That's
exactly what he needs to do.
Yes.
Not bounce and come forward and take away Melcon
Big
Cisco's
shot by
pressure.
Pierre. But you see, he switched it back up and he goes backwards, and that's not the way you want to go.
Correct.
You're going the wrong way. You've been losing the backwards battle.
Now, this is a 154 SBC title
Yeah.
fight. Man, I'm impressed with both of these guys. I used to fight at this weight class, and I'll tell you this: that these guys, they're not bad. You know, oh, good right hook from both of them. Good up hook to the body by Melcon Cisco. Johnny claims it was a low blow. I didn't see that as a low blow.
It didn't seem low to me either.
I think that was a good place body shot by Mel.
Yeah, but it's okay. It didn't take too much time off the clock from it.
Correct.
Yeah,
Good uppercut from Melcon Cisco.
Yeah, he's
a
getting
nice straight left by Melcon Cisco. You see how Johnny handles the pressure.
Cisco's getting really comfortable.
Mel is trying to find the power shot. He finds it. He's throwing it.
Yeah.
He's putting it together.
Oh, big shots by Cisco.
He's sitting down those punches. He had control.
Oh my God.
Nice uppercut. Nice right hook by Johnny.
His right hand is finding his right hand is thunder.
It's down the middle.
Yep.
It's about inches when it comes to these small little inside fighting. But let me tell you something. These guys aren't grabbing. They're actually trying to find the end of that shot as well.
I just saw Cisco just stick his tongue out at Johnny. Well, Cisco can find a way to straighten out that left hand, it'd be a big difference.
Last 10 seconds.
Good
Let's
body
see who
shot.
wants it more for the 154 SBC title belt. Sorry, guys. I'm just really excited for this fight.
Great round.
That was the second round.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was Cisco's fight right there.
I felt like that was the third round for me because they just kept going. They just kept going. These guys are hungry. I can tell, definitely.
You know, I wonder if Cisco's really a southpaw, or if he's left-handed or right-handed.
Are you telling me Melcon Cisco's righty?
He's giving righty vibes.
How come? Why do you? I haven't heard that. I mean, I heard that before. My father said that when I had to go against some guy one time also by the name Jean-Pierre Valencia here in the SBC for a title belt. You were there. You were cornering me. But anyways, how do you guys find that out? Like, it's hard to see. I mean, I don't know.
Well, he has really, from what I see, Cisco has crispy punches with his left hand. With his right hand. He's landing good right hands to the body. He's coming with great right hooks to the head. But his left hand, it's not that straight. It doesn't seem as trained.
So you're saying he's more trained with the right? It looks like
well, look at the way he throws his right. His right hand is always on the money. His right hand, look, tap, jab, step back. Good placement. Good placement on his jab again.
Ooh,
what do you think about that left hand?
Of Melcon Cisco?
Yeah,
I think he just needs to turn his hips more.
Yeah,
and find the pipe. Find where you can place it down the middle. You know, literally down the middle. That's all he needs to do.
Yep. Find the pipe is crazy though, but it seems like Cisco has a better right hand. Watch, you're gonna see. Watch him throw the left hand. If he needs to straighten it out, like you said, turn those hips. Excellent right hand to the body. Did you see the right hand that he just threw?
I just saw that. It was down the
crisp.
But then Johnny claimed it was a blow, which I don't think it was.
No,
at
it's
all.
right on the money. It's right on the money. Double hook with the right hand.
Cisco flow state. Oh,
do you see that double hook with the right hand? Do you hear the
Johnny's
sound?
saying, "Give me more." He's not playing.
uppercut.
Johnny wants it too. I can see it. Sticking that jab down the middle. You see, I'm impressed by Johnny's jab. It's been landing from the first round. I realized.
Yeah, but Johnny needs to use more than just his jab.
Correct. That's not what he needs. He needs to have the pressure and the uppercuts and the hooks.
Because he's losing the jab battle. It's a good jab, but he's losing the jab battle. So you're gonna have to win a different battle. And And I think that if he has a good left hand, look at that left hand that he just landed.
Oh, good uppercut for Mel Francisco. Johnny wants it. I could see. He's really resilient. He doesn't want to back up. He wants to apply pressure. It's just that he's bouncing when he's coming in. He needs to walk and sit down and keep it tight.
I think he's got himself in a bad position right now because Cisco's is too comfortable. It seems like he knows he can do whatever he wants.
Well, let's see. Oh, Mel just got hit with a right hand by Johnny. Oh,
nice.
Also, Mel landed his own right. Mel's tucked in the body. Good. These guys got good head movement as well, you know?
Yeah.
They're using their hips. They're standing right in front of you. Oh, good right hand from Mel Francisco.
Cisco is...
For a second, I thought the ref was going to give it out an 8 count to Johnny.
I thought so, too. Cisco is doing a good job.
I like how this ref isn't really stopping the fight neither, you know? He's letting the fight happen. He's not...
No.
Ooh, good left hand from Mel Francisco.
It's clean punches, though.
Yeah, exactly. These guys are like...
Good right hand by Johnny.
Finding the end of the punch.
What a combination by Cisco. Good right hook by Cisco. Oh, right hand to the body by Cisco. Right hook to the head by Cisco again.
So you were asking 500? Huh?
What do you think? What do you think about the fight? What do you got?
What I thought about the fight? I thought it was a good fight. Definitely Mel Francisco. What was working for him was his
front hand.
Yeah, his front hand, like you said. He was just flowing in there more. He was sitting down his punches, body shots.
Yeah.
He took away Johnny's legs with using that jab and no.
You're going to give it up one more time for these magnificent boxers in bout number 11. What an incredible battle. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, as a result of a unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner and new SBC champion, Mel Francisco!
Well deserved to Mel Francisco. Congratulations.
100%, man.
Title presented by JT.
I seen it. He grew since his last fight. I thought he was always talented, but he really showed out tonight. He earned that belt. He definitely earned that belt. And one more thing we got to say, that fight was brought to us by JT Auto Body.
And also, I also want to say Mel Francisco, yeah, he definitely grew, you know. Stay composed, had a flow. He looked slick, that's what I'll tell you. He looked more sharper than I've seen him before.
Yeah.
Now Johnny also put up a fight, you know. He was also slick. The only thing that wasn't working for Johnny though was that he was bouncing and needed to sit down on the shots and stuff like that. You know, if you're bouncing in and you see a guy's hitting you with the left hand, how can you take away that left hand?
Yeah.
So it's just there's adjustments that Johnny should have done, but Mel Francisco, he had the answer to what Johnny was trying to do to him.
No, Mel had everything going for him tonight. His front hand was really working for him. But again, we got to say again, JT Auto Body, you got to see Joker Joe Tacano.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for more championship boxing? Stereo Garden, who's ready for more championship boxing? Then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get down to business. Bout number 12 takes place in the 198-pound Elite Open Division for the SBC title. But first, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to sing our national anthem. Let's welcome Heather Cuccia to the ring. Heather Cuccia. Ladies and gentlemen, if we could have your attention, please. Gentlemen, if you could please, if possible, remove your hats at this time. We're going to sing our national anthem prior to these last 3 bouts of the evening, co-main events. Please once again give it up for Heather Cuccia.
Good evening, everyone. Kindly rise and take off your hats. Good evening. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocky straggler bombs bursting out gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Heather Cuccia. Let her hear it.
This is for the 198 SBC title.
Bout number 12 taking place in the 198-pound Elite Open Division for the SBC title. This bout is sponsored by Mike Capitello and Frontline Restore. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Hill Street Boxing Club. Give it up for Kevin Anna.
I've seen Kevin fight. Kevin's he's an outboxer. He likes to be on his toes, bounce. He reminds me of Bivol in a way, the European style. Let's see how that works against Manuel Nunez from members only. And Kevin's fighting out of Hill Street Boxing Club. Again, this is for the 198 SBC title. 3 minute, 3 rounds.
These are some big boys going in the ring today. These are definitely some big boys going in this ring. 198-pound guys.
And again.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing members only boxing, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Manuel Nunez.
Okay.
DMX coming out with DMX.
Yeah. You know me, I'm a sucker for some 90s gangster rap. I'm definitely a sucker for some 90s gangster rap.
I know that's your favorite type of genre of music.
I don't want to say favorite genre, but it's definitely.
Well, I remember you used to always play when I used to drive to my fights.
Yeah. It makes you come out a little angry.
Yeah, I feel it.
Oh, there's a size disparity going on here.
Danny, I remember one time you told me, you as my coach, I remember you told me, it was in my head, that you play music in your head while you box.
Sometimes, me personally, yeah, I do. Certain times I play songs in my head to go with the flow. It kind of helps me find my rhythm. It depends what I feel like goes for that moment, though. That was years ago.
Sounds like a tool, but I do remember that you told me that when I was young.
Yeah, you find your stream, you find your rhythm, your you.
Now again, this is for the 198 SBC title belt, and this fight is sponsored by Frontline Resort. Shout out to Mike Compitilo.
Oh man, there's a huge size difference.
See, Nunez is establishing that.
Nunez looks like a different animal.
He looks like he wants to use that power. Like I said, Kevin's on his toes. He likes to bounce.
Yeah. Nunez is sitting down hard, so this could be dangerous. You got somebody bouncing and you got somebody shooting heat. It never ends well.
You see how Kevin could take away Nunez's power. Now Kevin's coming forward.
Nunez has some good power. You can see it.
Yeah, I can see that pop as well.
He has heavy punches.
Now let's see if he can apply that pressure, that power well. See, he's calm and composed as well. Kevin, good head movement. Also, he's trying to keep a flow. I see Kevin trying to do it. Good right hand from Kevin.
Good play by, Kevin's bringing some heat right now. This is entertaining. He's a smaller guy. This is a real David versus Goliath kind of moment right now.
I see what Kevin's trying to do. He's trying to back up Nunez from using his power. He just landed a right hand on Kevin. On Nunez. Good jab by Kevin.
Kevin.
He's backing him up, keeping his distance, but also he's getting away with bouncing by coming forward, you know?
Kevin is starting to get comfortable now. A little more activity would go a long way.
Now, if I say if Kevin was to drop his punches a little bit more, touch his chest or the body, it will make a little bit more of a difference.
Or right about in moments that he's in front of him like that Nunez is just, good right hand by Nunez. Anytime that, you see, there's times that Nunez doesn't really throw and he just sits down and you're like less than a foot away from him. You should be throwing some shots at him.
Wrong. Nunez is now being consistent with that jab. Let's see if he keeps it.
Yeah, this is a close round. You really can't see who it goes to right now.
Good right hand by Kevin. Another right hand by Kevin.
I think Kevin Edders is starting to take this round over though.
Right. I realize that he went back to the center of the ring. Looks like he knows where he is in the ring. You know.
Yeah.
Good right hand from Kevin again.
This is a good fight.
This is a good fight. What I'm seeing the difference between Kevin when I last saw him fight, he knows now when to sit down and when not to bounce.
Yeah, he knows how to make a miss. He made him pay right after.
Correct.
He's throwing a good amount of punches at him. He's not doing too much. I think he does. What I like about Kevin too is that he seems to notice that he's the smaller guy, and he's picking his right shots at the right time.
Correct. And he's also applying the pressure good, as you can see. He's keeping the flow.
Yeah.
Touches the body with the right to the top.
Ooh.
Wow, Nunez landed the last punch, which was the right down the middle.
That's the thing about the size difference. You know, when you're going against guys that are like over 250 and you're barely 200, 50 pounds is a lot of weight.
Listen, that right hand right there just reminded me when there was a coach from our gym, Danny, by the name Walter Johnson. Rest in peace to him. But he used to tell me the last couple seconds of the round is the most dangerous. Usually that's when guys get hurt or the most unexpected happens. So
yeah,
I remember that, and that's what it reminds me of. Even though Kevin looks like he took the first round, you always got to be on cautious no matter what.
Yeah. I think unless you know you got the kill and you have all the momentum in that round in the last 10 seconds, I think the best thing you could do is probably just keep your hands opened up and just look for speed rather than looking to land a big one, because that's when you get caught big. Just gain your points at the end.
Now I saw both of these guys were sitting in the corner. They weren't even sitting. First time I seen that tonight.
This is a good fight.
Kevin is definitely applying the pressure.
Yeah,
he's trying to.
He looks like he wants to win the fight.
Yeah, definitely. You know, he's having the flow, his combination. Like I said, this guy reminds me of Bibble in a way, just because he lets his punches go off of combinations.
Yeah.
You see, he keeps going double jab, touches again. His counters as well.
Left uppercut. Oh,
good right hand from Kevin.
I like how he uses his jab to gauge his distance.
And he also uses it to immobilizing him, meaning when he misses the jab, Kevin, he holds the guy in place and shoots that right hand down the middle. Ooh, good left hook.
Yeah, nice short left hook.
Now Nunez, he's trying to pick it up now too.
You know, Nunez is so dangerous.
Ooh, good right uppercut from Nunez.
You see, Kevin has been winning majority of this round, but every time he gets hit big, it's like, oh man.
Good movement from Kevin.
Yeah,
body shot by Nunez. Nunez looks like he's getting a little bit more comfortable in there, even standing in front of Kevin. Another body shot by Nunez with a right hand to the stomach. Ooh, the overhand right there. What Nunez has to do, he needs to sit down on the back leg and twist his hip to land that right hand really good, you know?
Nunez has to be the bigger guy and walk him down and break him down. You shouldn't be getting backed up by a guy that probably has less than more than 50 pounds on you, or vice versa. You shouldn't be backing up when you're 50 pounds heavier than a guy in front of you.
Well, that's what I see. To take away a guy's power, you need to use angles like Kevin just did right now, or back him up. Don't let him set his feet. Use his diamonds as his poison, right? You create too much space for him to punch, he's gonna hit you, especially if you're backing up. So you gotta like smuggle it in a way.
He's bringing on good combinations. Good 1-2-1.
Good uppercut from Nunez. Nunez needs to bend his knees.
Yeah.
He's only twisting his back. He needs to bend his knees. There you go, just like
Good
that.
hook. Nunez needs to go forward because he's not doing good backing up.
Nunez.
And it just seems like Kevin is just landing more and more as he gets more comfortable.
Let me tell you something. Nunez looks like he has a chin. He's just taking those punches and trying to give another one. Good power. If Kevin was just to sit down a little bit more and put more umph into those punches, I think it would be a different story, honestly.
Bro.
Right there, you see he's leaning, he's jumping into this punch, he needs to sit down. Just dig his feet into the ground. Kevin's putting pressure on Nunez. That was that end of the second round.
Yeah, it's looking more and more like red. I like how Kevin Harris is going.
I agree. Like again, he's taking away Nunez's power by.
He's doing everything he got to do to win the fight.
Exactly. But Nunez as well, you know, I got to give it to him. He's taking punches and also trying to come back with his own. So
he needs to go forward. He's so heavy. He's so big. He can make this fight change in one punch.
You're not wrong. Now, again, I'm gonna ask you the same question. What will you tell Nunez what he has to do to adapt to Kevin?
Be a bully. Walk him down. Don't step back. Throw everything, aim that jab to his chest or the right hand, line him up. Just keep landing shots, back him up. Every time Nunez lands anything that's any type of significance, you can see that he snaps his head. Not saying that's gonna stop Eris, but it doesn't look good. I like how Eris is going. He's doing the right thing. Oh, good jab by him. He's coming out to show that he wants this fight. This guy right here looks like he's trying to get a fight of the night candidate.
It's honestly a good, entertaining fight. Oh, good left hook from Nunez.
He got it. Might have hurt him with that.
Did he just hurt Kevin Renault?
Yep. He hurt him. Let's see if he keeps going with it. He shook him up for a split second.
The coach is screaming he's hurt to Nunez.
Yeah. He shook him up. Good hook. Nunez has a chance, but he has to keep throwing.
He needs to bend his knees as well. I see that he stands up way too tall on the inside. Exactly like that. He needs to bend his knees.
You know, Nunez could just shoot that right hand. He's already there. He's just turned into it. Boop.
Like I said, you won't
right
be
there,
able to
the right
turn into
hand,
your punch.
right here. All the time the right hand's available. He just right there, right hand. He should have just shot it. He took too long to throw it. It's open right there. Just throw it.
But let me tell you something. This fight is entertaining, honestly.
It is. I'm a fan of Eris.
Again, this is for the 198 SBC title.
Yeah.
We'll see who takes it between Kevin Eris and Emmanuel Nunez. This is a really, really entertaining fight, honestly. And I'm excited, as you guys can tell. Like, we're getting mixed up with the names and stuff like that, but man, this is the fight.
This is a good fight.
This is a really good fight.
Eris is doing it.
See who's gonna take it. Nunez looks like he's trying to find that power shot.
Oh, man. Oh, man, Kevin Eris is really doing it right now.
Oh, right hand for Nunez.
Yeah.
Did he just hurt Kevin?
He shook him up, but Kevin is still
Another
there.
right hand for Nunez. Who's going to take the 198 SBC title tonight?
Come on, Nunez needs to keep going if he wants it.
Kevin's backing up Nunez. Nunez using his head movement to evade Kevin's punches. A good right hand body from Nunez. Who will take the 198 title fight? This is honestly the most entertaining fight of the night, honestly.
It is exciting as hell.
10 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, that was a good fight.
Wow.
That was a good fight.
Yeah, that was one for the ages.
Definitely, yep.
I got it between these.
Kevin definitely showed that he improved. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
From last time I saw him.
Stereo Garden.
This is another.
Time for these combatants. Spot number 12. Let them hear it. Bout 12. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this bout is sponsored by Frontline Restore, Mr. Mike Compatello. Give it up. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting the SBC title this evening, please welcome former top 10 heavyweight contender of the world and Patchogue native, Derek Rossi! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of a split decision, boxing out of the blue corner, representing members only boxing, Manuel Nunez.
Okay.
All right.
Give it up for the new SBC champion.
All right. I'm sure.
Now, let me ask you something, Danny.
Yeah.
What's your honest opinion about the fight, if you could? Why do you think Emmanuel Nunez was the champion tonight for?
Maybe he had a good jab. I would think he had a good. He had landed some big shots. From our angle, that's what I saw. I can't really say much outside of that. I was actually I was a big fan of Harris. I thought he did a good job. But there's a reason why I'm not a judge.
Now, what I have to say, I think how the judges gave it to Nunez was also the effectiveness of his punches. I personally had Kevin winning the first and second round. The third round was a really good, close fight. They kept both of them edging it. I thought Kevin had to do what he had to do by pushing Nunez back and taking away his power. He was definitely more active in a way, and he adjusted, but I was surprised by the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 more bouts. I need the energy back.
Yeah.
Stereo Garden. 2 bouts remaining. Let's go.
But congratulations to Emmanuel Nunez for being the 119 SBC champion.
Who's ready for bout number 13? Stereo Garden, let me hear ya. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get down to business. Bout number 13 takes place in the 132-pound Elite Open Division and is for the SBC title. This bout is sponsored by Executive Partners Group and Mr. Richard Vasquez. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, boxing out of the red corner and representing Gleason's Boxing Gym, please welcome Kamal Evelyn!
The second brother of the Knockout Brothers, Kamal Evelyn. He's been making a lot of noise also these past few years. He's had some priceless knockouts, legendary nights, legendary fights. And in his young career, he's done a lot.
Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Universal Boxing Club, please welcome
Well, I'm excited for this one. This is Robert Reed from Universal Boxing walking out right now versus Kamal Evelyn from Gleason's Gym. You know, Danny, let me tell you something. I was on Instagram Live with them, and man, these guys have a exchange of words. There was a lot of shit talking going on.
Yeah.
Let's see who can back it up tonight.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a good one then.
Very good one. And this fight is sponsored by Exclusive Partners Group. And it's also, the owner is Richard Vasquez. Again, Exclusive Partners Group. Again, the owner is Richard Vasquez. Shout out to him.
This is a good fight right here. Did these guys fight before?
They have not. And
No?
again, this is for the 132 SPC title. This is a 3-minute round fight.
Oh, no. I'm confusing him with someone else.
No, but like I said, these guys are both intelligent and calm.
Yeah.
Robert Reed is the southpaw.
Oh, really?
Evelyn, he's
a little taller,
an
too.
orthodox, so we're gonna see some
Yeah.
southpaw orthodox work today again.
Yeah. I'm familiar with Evelyn.
Now, one thing I would tell you is, Evelyn, he does let go of that right hand really good.
Yeah.
But let's see. Evelyn said he
had some of the biggest knockouts these past few years.
Evelyn was calling Robert Reed Unk, so let's see if Unk could fight.
Let's see. He came
But
out
I think
strong
Robert Reed
already.
got what it takes.
Evelyn is coming out aggressive.
They're good. See, they're both calm.
Robert Reed with a good jab. He's establishing that jab.
Evelyn trying to touch the body with the right hand. I think he's trying to find that left hook, if I'm not mistaken, Evelyn.
Yeah.
There you go, that left hook, I see it again.
Yeah. He's trying to find it. He's starting off a little aggressive, which is cool.
Correct, trying to portray dominance, trying to back up Reed.
Yeah. He's trying to set the trend. It's a
Good
good
overhand
thing to
right
do.
from Evelyn. Left hook from Evelyn. See, I see that Evelyn's trying to look for that left hook. He's trying to find it. He throws 1, 2, 3, and left hook over to right hand, pause, left hook. Now, I watched Reed fight. Reed does have the bad habit of dropping his right hand.
Yeah, I'm noticing that too.
So I can see why Evelyn keeps trying to land the left hook.
And Evelyn is starting to find home.
But I also know Evelyn's weaknesses as well. But let me tell you something. Right now he has a lot of punching volume. Usually Evelyn takes his time. But I'm impressed. He's not wasting no time. He's trying to be consistent with his punching.
He's trying to secure the bag on this round.
A good left hook by Evelyn.
Yeah. I like how Evelyn is pushing the pace. You see. Ooh, good hook by Evelyn.
Evelyn doubling up on the rear hand. Now let's see if Evelyn's weaknesses come to show, which I saw. I don't really want to talk about it. I want to see if it shows up. And if it does, that's when I'm going to mention it.
Okay. I'm curious to see what that is. But he's starting to get touched up a little bit. So, but I still think Evelyn has the round. But Reed is starting to get a little more comfortable.
Headgear. See the headgear is getting in his vision.
Yeah.
The coach is telling Robert Reed to use that jab.
Yeah.
What do you think you should do right now, Danny?
I would probably have him shoot the left hand.
Right hand up, right?
You know, what is that? Evelyn is coming on a little aggressive, so I would, if I was Reed's coach, or if I was Reed, I would shoot that left hand at Evelyn just to keep him back a little more, because you know, the jab might not be enough to keep him off of you. So you know, hit him with something that he's gonna be like, all right, maybe I shouldn't be so aggressive.
Right.
You know,
good
that was a good uppercut. You see that right hand? You see what it did?
Good right hand for Evelyn. Right hand, left hook. I see that Evelyn's really trying to land that left hook.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did some studying on Reed, but man, I can see that left hook. Man.
Whenever Reed throws the left, he has some success with it. I think he needs to lead with the left a little more.
The coach is having Reed stand up.
Yeah.
Evelyn is sitting down now. Danny, you as a coach, what do you like your fighter doing?
Whatever they're more comfortable with. Truthfully, some guys like to stand up, some guys like to sit down. I mean, I don't know if there's anything more scientific with it. I mean, I would think that with sitting down, it might help you rest, but some people might lose their legs. Who knows?
I personally hated sitting down. I mean, I never sat down in sparring, so I stimulate what I do in sparring in my fights, you know?
Yeah. Again, this fight is sponsored by Executive Partner Group, Richard Vasquez. Executive Partner Group by Richard Vasquez. We're going on to round 2. Good jab. I like when Reed throws his combinations. He has to stick and move though.
Ooh, right hand, good right hand from Evelyn.
Yeah.
Evelyn keeping the consistency. You know, I don't think Evelyn has that weakness that I was going to mention.
Well, what is it? I'm curious now.
All right, well, I'll tell you now since, you know, you just asked. Basically, he used to not punch at all. Like, he would punch really hard, but his consistency, his output wasn't really there.
Yeah.
And he used to be a lot on the ropes. You know, I saw that he was really weak on the ropes. But he's not doing that tonight. I see that he's being consistent.
No, he's doing the right thing right now, yeah.
He's definitely applying that pressure, so.
Yeah.
Oh, good uppercut from Evelyn. He wasted no time. Oh, what just happened there? Reed just spinned him. Evelyn jumped into that right hand. Reed just went under.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on here. This is getting a little frisky.
Yeah, right? You can sense the static they both have.
Yeah. I really want to see Reed throw that left hand a little more, though.
Good right hand by Evelyn.
You know?
Evelyn has a good overhand right.
Yeah, he does. He's a strong kid.
Headgear problem again. Who has a good overhand right that you know that's in the professionals right now? Or just in general that you remember throughout history? Boxing.
Oh, off my head?
Yeah.
I would say, good
overhand right.
I would have to think about that one. Guys like Golovkin, they had good right hands.
Good overhand. Good straight right hand by
Wilfredo Gomez. Canelo has a good overhand right.
Evelyn is wasting no time. He's trying to walk down Reed, but
he's doing the right thing, Evelyn. Keeping the pressure on him. Good right hand by Evelyn. You know, he's walking down the guy that keeps throwing the jab and using his front hand, which not saying that Reed is bad at it by any means, but I think that Reed needs a little more left hand work in there. Good left hand by him right there.
Evelyn trying to find the overhand right.
Oh, good right hand.
Now Reed, he's tough. Even though he's getting hit with good shots, he's still not backing up. Good uppercut by Reed. Ooh, good straight right hand by Evelyn.
Good work.
Now, let me tell you something. Come on, he's consistent with the power. Evelyn is still applying the pressure.
He's throwing good combinations. Evelyn's coming in here to show that he wants to win.
Correct. He's jumping up on the right hand. He's throwing the combination.
Yeah. This is his round.
He's almost gone. He's almost gone. That was a good round. That was a good round from Evelyn. Definitely throwing more effective punches. Now Reed, on the other hand, he's taking those punches like a champ. You know, like even though he's backing up and stuff, like
I agree.
Still trying to find the answer to Evelyn's power with consistency. So again, what would you tell Reed if you were in his corner, Danny? And I keep asking you this because I know you're a very experienced coach yourself, so I want to hear from you.
At this point, I don't know. Well, but from the looks of it, Reed is the type to stay backing up. So it's kind of hard because you got to tell him to come out of his element. You're already down 2 rounds. You gotta let your hands go. You have to let your hands go. You're gonna have to force an 8 count, maybe even 2, probably 2, more closer to 3. But
tell you something.
it's a good jab. You know?
Evelyn needs to stay. This kid got superior confidence. Like, even from the beginning, this kid is going to be great just because he's an entertainer, not only that.
Yeah, he's hard.
He knows what to do,
Yeah.
and his confidence is just supreme. Like, it reminds me of Mike Tyson in a way. Like,
yeah, he's not an easy kid to game plan against.
nah, this kid's almost like.
I remember when I had the game plan against him. It wasn't easy.
It wasn't. This kid could adjust and. But Reed, on the other hand, he's also. I see that he's using that distance and everything to touch Evelyn. Hopefully, Evelyn's consistent to what he was doing the first and
Good
second
combo.
round. There goes Evelyn with the left hook.
Yeah, that was giving
Good
some.
left hook by Evelyn.
That was some real Broner stuff right there when he was in his prime. That little uppercut right, left to the body thing. Good body shot. All right, he's trying to find a home for that right hand now. Oh, good combo. Right there, somebody should be throwing.
The headgear again from Evelyn.
Oh, don't call it. I wouldn't even call it.
I wouldn't. This is
keep the
too
pressure.
much of a good fight going on right now.
Yep. I wouldn't let him stop that because he's pushing the pressure. Don't give him a break. He can deal with that.
Doubles up on the right hand.
Good shot.
Wow, this is a good fight, honestly.
It is. It is.
Good body shot by Evelyn. Reed, he's still resilient. He just needs to sit down on his punches, pop those shots more. Evelyn's talking to the corner of Reed mid-fight. You see, this is what I mean. This kid's entertaining. Look, he's talking to the corner. Oh, Lord.
I would hate to be that coach.
Yeah. There would have had to been a fight on my block for that.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
As the fighter, you got to go down swinging at that point. Like, oh, no, we're not doing this.
Good right hand from Evelyn. You see what Reed has. Reed looks like he lost a pop in the shots, honestly.
Yeah. He just threw that left hand. That's what you see.
There's like no power behind Reed's punches no more.
Nah, he's hit his number. He hit his plateau. Oof.
Hopefully.
Yeah, those
I
are
think
too
Evelyn's
slow.
gonna come back with something strong. Oh, that was a good left hand by Evelyn.
Oh, yeah, I thought Evelyn was going to throw that right hand.
Good right hand by Evelyn. 1, 2, 3 from Evelyn. Evelyn's asking for more.
Good fight.
That was a good fight from both of them. What a dominating performance from Evelyn.
Who's fighting on the football? Fighter of the night.
Yeah, I'm going to say.
I think so. The way he walked right there, the way he displayed that, showing off the charisma. I thought. He lost the fight.
That was a good performance from Evelyn. Man, Reed though, on the other hand, he was resilient. He didn't give up.
No, that was a good performance right there. This guy was pushing.
Yeah.
He wanted to show this is his city.
Evelyn, like I said, this kid is gonna be special. He has that supreme confidence. I just think if Evelyn has that supreme confidence, doesn't overlook anybody, and has that mindset.
One more time for these boxers, bout number 13. Let them hear it. What a battle!
He's definitely someone to look at. Pause.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again,
Entertaining.
this SBC title will be presented by Executive Partners Group, Mr. Victor VASQUEZ.
Kid is
The
definitely.
winner of this bout, by way of a unanimous decision, Boxing out of the red corner and new SBC champion.
What a dominating performance from Kamal Evans fighting out of Gleason Gym.
Yeah.
This kid put Brooklyn on the map for sure.
I agree.
Now we have one more fight. Shout out to Christian VASQUEZ. Amazing show, good, amazing matchups, you know. Man, I miss fighting in the shows. Honestly, I used to fight in the shows. I think I did 4 of his shows, and I competed at the 156 and 165, and man, I miss it. But having that belt and being a champion, especially from New York and being the SBC champion, means a lot. Means you're one of the best in New York. And let me tell you this, nobody else does this in the world besides Christian. Nobody does an amateur event for a title belt but Christian.
Stereo Garden, we got 1 bout remaining. How we feeling out there? Stereo Garden, I cannot hear you. How we feeling? We got 1 more bout to go. This man look like he's ready to fight. Bout number 14, ladies and gentlemen, takes place in the 165-pound Elite Open Division and is for the SBC title. This bout is sponsored by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. Give it up for Christian.
Just want to say before we finish our last bout, thank you for everybody for getting tickets to show up, to support your fighters, to support the event. It means a lot for these amateur fighters. It means a lot to me. I put a lot of time and effort just to give this stage to everybody because I love it, not for the money. I love this shit. All right, thank you.
One more time, Christian VASQUEZ, let him hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for bout number 14? And ladies and gentlemen, let's get down to business. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Hill Street Boxing Club, please welcome Kevin Torres.
You sound Torres is a Hispanic last name, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if he's from, I think he's Spaniard or, I don't know, but I heard of this kid. And let me tell you something, Kevin, he brings the smoke. I've seen him fight. Last time I seen him fight was at New York Athletic Club, and they choose one of the best in New York to fight in that club because it's a private event. And let me tell you this, Kevin was the right choice for tonight.
Hillside. I've never seen him fight.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner and representing Members Only Boxing, please welcome Matthew Rubinoff.
Okay. He's coming out with some energy.
Coming out with the same energy as Santana.
Yeah.
They like the music. You know what I realized? Some fighters cope with listening to music or whatever the case is. You know, they get into the flow before the fight.
You gotta find your mojo.
Exactly. It works for some people. Personally, I like to be quiet. But hey, let's see what matters is about the fight, right?
Yeah, let's see. I'm curious to see how this goes.
And again, this is for the 165 SBC title belt. This is honestly one of the best weight class. I used to compete at this weight class.
Yeah.
Danny coached me in this weight class. And I want to see how these guys do.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one.
Correct. Now, who's taller? Is it Kevin? I think it is.
Red is taller for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kevin Torres is definitely taller.
So let's see how Kevin uses his height. I think Matthew rubbing off his southpaw, if I'm not mistaken. But let's see, let's see. No, he's orthodox, okay.
Yeah, orthodox versus orthodox.
Let's see, let's see. I'm going to be paying close attention to Danny. You do the talking.
Aggressiveness, I like that. From both of them, these guys are coming out. This is a good main event. I think Kevin should be using his jab from a little further out. There we go. Okay. Somebody should be finding the fight in the inside a little more. Okay. I like how Blue was throwing punches on the inside. He's getting those garbage points. They both need to settle down just a little bit.
Again, Danny, I'm going to let you talk for this fight. I'm really intrigued because 165 was one of my weight classes in amateur boxing. I just want to see what these guys bring. You know, and so far so good.
They both need to just settle down a bit. That's
correct. Just the energy's too.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand by Matthew. See if they could keep this pace.
Yeah. I want to see Kevin Torres use that jab a little more longer.
I agree. Now he's going southpaw.
I don't know.
Back to orthodox.
They both.
Good right hand from Kevin. That was a good switch.
Yeah, I think he dropped them. Okay. I didn't want to call it a slip. That was a drop. Yeah,
that was a good switch. Kevin, oh wow, that was impressive. He switched on perfect timing. Just threw that right hand down the middle.
Yeah, he just took that. He just helped secure that round. If he keeps going now.
Ooh,
I wouldn't go switching too much after that. You know, it was just the perfect thing for that particular moment.
Correct.
Let's see.
That was actually the first time I've ever seen that in boxing. Somebody switched at the perfect time and threw a rear right hand.
I like how when he lands the right hand, when Kevin lands the right hand, it's always doing damage. I think he needs to commit to it more. I would probably just think that he would settle. If he settles down, just throws a regular 1-2. This could be a really good night for him. Yeah.
Right hand.
Yeah.
Kevin keeps landing. Ooh, another right hand.
Yeah, I like he's starting to get comfortable and a little more settled down. They're both just trying to find. This is too much of a chest pet match, if you ask me.
Correct. Too much hyperstatic energy.
Yeah. It's a good round. It's scrappy, but let's see more fighting. You know?
Yeah. I think they were waiting a little bit too long.
A lot of head movements, side to side, hand movements, and stuff like that. That wastes a lot of energy, in my opinion. I feel like you get so tired just moving your hands like that. That'll get you through the round. You're sweating a ton, and all you just did was throw 4 shots.
I agree. A bunch of unnecessary movement. I also see that I was counting every time they paused, and it was at least 5 to 7 seconds.
Yeah.
One of them had to take advantages of the seconds.
I thought that Matthew was gonna take advantage of those little garbage points on the inside. You know, climb on the inside, shoe shines, things like that. I expected that out of Matthew. I saw him do it early in the first round. You know. But Kevin is starting to get a little more comfortable, so I want to see how he looks when he's more comfortable.
I see that. I see that. He's also bringing the energy that Matthew brought when he showed out to the ring. Let's see.
You see, that jab is what I'm looking for. You see how it's a little longer now? It's a little more comfortable. He's sitting down a little more.
Correct. Kevin looks like he's getting more comfortable.
Yeah. There we go. That's what I was trying to see, that jab. He has good long punches, like from the range, but he needs to throw him a little more. You know, I would sit down a little more because they're both so tentative and jumpy. I would just throw that 1-2, boo boo.
Correct. Just keep it nice and simple, right?
Because he's landing that right hand. He's landing that jab. That left jab is already landing. That right hand just needs to follow right behind it, like it's too quick to notice it, like a da-da.
And you're talking about Kevin, correct?
Yeah, Kevin.
Now, Matthew, what do you think Matthew needs to do?
I think Matthew needs to. I think he needs to probably come forward and make it more of a brawl and cut the ring and do all of that extra stuff. Because right now, like what he's doing is he's just doing too much moving side to side, trying to find his own. But he's giving up too much time. He seems like he's strong and he looks like he can land his shots. And
also, nobody's taking advantage of the inside.
No, that's what I was saying earlier. I thought Matthew would have done it because he did it like 2 times early in the first round. Like right now, that would have been Matthew's opportunity.
Correct. Whoa, good right hand from Matthew. Kevin back to southpaw. Then he switches.
Another right hand. Right there, he's working that body a little more.
The thing I see is Kevin keeping his head on the line multiple times where they're exchanging and Kevin gets hit. But right there, he just moved his head off the line.
That was exactly a little dirty right there.
What happened? I just missed it.
He hit him behind the head when he didn't. It wasn't really. He had no shot of hitting anywhere but the back of the head.
Kevin's holding. Oh, good right hand from Kevin. I was gonna say Kevin's holding back that right hand, but
check hook. Ooh.
One of them definitely need to work on the inside.
Yeah, somebody needs to fix. Yeah,
right there, just take advantage, keep it tight, work. Good right hand.
Somebody right there. There we go. You see? Why hold your hands up and say, hey, I'm not doing anything?
Another thing I see is no body shots.
That's what.
No body shots.
Yep. I expect that out of Blue. For some reason, I just feel like that he looks more like the body shot thrower.
Yeah, because of the body type he has. He's more sort of guy. And you want to fight a taller fighter to beat a taller fighter, it helps his body shots.
And he landed good body shots. Well, not good body shots, but he landed some flurries to the body early in the first round. I still understand why he doesn't stick to it. That was when he had his best moments. Let's see.
Good right hand from Kevin.
Yep.
Matthew with a check hook. Matthew trying to roll with the punches, I see. Trying to switch his stance. As his check hook right there from Matthew.
Yeah, that was.
With a little smile on his face. Kevin's like, give me more, huh? Kevin, I see that he switches southpaw. See, he's switching southpaw, I see.
Yeah, that's a hard round to judge.
Yeah, that was a hard round to judge. I really don't know who that went to.
I don't know either. That was kind of hard to really go with it.
These guys don't look tired, I'll tell you that.
No. I would probably go with Matthew just to make it a toss-up.
Again, this is for the 165 SBC title belt. This fight is sponsored by Christian Vasquez Promotions. Shout out to Christian. Shout out to everything that he has done for New York boxing, making it very entertaining. And again, this is the only amateur title defense event in the world.
In the world.
It's the last round. Let's see who wants to take it, Danny.
It could be 1-1 right now.
Correct. I agree 100%.
And if it's not 1-1, it's a close fight. It's a close fight.
Kevin knows he needs to put the pressure. They both know they need to put the pressure. Look, both of them are backing each other up.
Yeah, you should be throwing right there.
But it's about who's going to work on the inside. That's what's going to make a big difference, honestly speaking.
That would make the biggest difference.
Good left hook, right hand by Kevin.
Yep. That would make the biggest difference right now. Good body work.
I think if Kevin was to sit down a little bit more on his punches and bend his knees and dig in, it would help because both of them are jumping while they're punching. But that was a good 2-3 from Matthew.
I like how Matthew's fighting this round. He seems like he might be inching it a little. He might have a little notch above him, just a slight.
Kevin needs to throw those uppercuts. I think that's what would seal the deal as well, you know.
Good work.
Right there, those uppercuts would work.
There we go. That's the notice that Matthew's starting to work that body on the inside. It's starting to look like a little bit of a different fight.
Yeah. Like I said, those uppercuts help. This is saying uppercuts makes the cut. So literally uppercuts, especially when the fight is closed, uppercuts. It's the least unexpected punch, honestly. Especially when it's coming under your vision, you know? This is a close fight, Danny.
Yeah, no, this is a really close fight.
Ooh, see, this is a really close fight. They just locked arms right there with both of them throwing the overhand right.
Yeah.
What just happened? I didn't like how the ref just paused right there.
Apart. Yeah, they both got kind of entangled up, though.
Yeah, seconds matter right now.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, again, they throwing the right hand. It's like they have the same style, but not really.
They're both doing the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the offense. You see, they punch at the same time. Angles that Matthew just took. Angles, that's exactly what they need to do. Somebody needs to take angles and work on the inside and throw those up.
Right there, that should be work. That should be work right there. You see, Blue could have took that right there.
Good overhand right by Kevin. Kevin applying the pressure. Good straight jab down the middle by Kevin. Let's see who takes the bout. Let's see who takes the bout tonight for the 165 division. Good left hook by Kevin.
Yeah.
Straight down the middle by Kevin.
This is
Matthew
a close
stop
fight.
10 seconds on
right
the clock right now.
Who wants it gets it right now. Let's see. Oh.
Good left hook right hand by Kevin. Matthew working. That was a good fight.
Tough fight. That could go either way.
Yeah, I agree. Just because, you know, they look like they had the same offense.
Yeah, I think that Kevin won the first round for sure, but outside of that, it could have gone either way on all those other guys.
You're not wrong whatsoever. Same offense. It's about who's gonna make a change during the fight, right? But that was a close fight. Let's see who's gonna become 165. The champion 165. Again, this was brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotion. That was a good way to end off the night. Now let me tell you something. That was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's give it up for these magnificent boxers. Bout number 14. Final bout of the night, championship boxing at its best. Give it up for these boys. Once again, presenting the SBC title for this bout, Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. Give it up, Christian VASQUEZ. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, as a result of a split decision, and new SBC champion, fighting out of Hill Street Boxing Club in the red corner, Kevin Torres!
Congratulations to Kevin Torres being the 165 SBC champion.
That was a close fight.
I agree. That was a close fight. I see why Kevin edged it out. I think what made the difference was Kevin kept landing that right hand more.
Yeah.
And definitely coming forward, you know. He made it awkward here and there, especially with the switching.
Yeah. I think if Matthew would have been a little more pressure earlier on, especially in the second round, this could have been a different fight.
Correct. Congratulations to Kevin. Matthew, you also fought a good fight. You guys were similar in the way of offense, I'll tell you that.
No one loses those kind of fights.
But hopefully you learned a lot from this fight. Man, I would like to see a rematch. Not gonna lie, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
But let's see, maybe we got the Metros coming up in the New York boxing tournament. But I would like to see it for the SBC title belt, right?
That was good.
Well, I also want to say, thank you to everyone who tuned in today to the Strong Island Boxing, brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. Thank you to Danny, again, a coach of mine. And Christian, this would not be possible.
Yeah. This was a blast, man. I would love to be back here.
Commentators, Danny and Melvin. Come inside the ring, guys. Just want to thank them. I want to thank Danny Castro and Melvin Martinez for doing our commentary tonight for our production that will be posted on YouTube next Saturday. So make sure you guys check that out. Go to our website, StrongIslandFights.com, to check that out. But Melvin Martinez, Danny Castro, great fighter, great coach right here from New York, former SBC champion. Let's give them a hand, Melvin and Danny, for their commentary tonight. All right, tonight we're gonna bring in Ryan Lewis, my brother-in-law from Dita Sunglasses. Dita, we're gonna give a pair of, I'm not gonna tell you how much they cost, but an expensive pair of Dita sunglasses to the fighter of the night, and we're gonna announce that now. Okay, so unanimously, the fighter of the night is the new 132-pound SBC champion, Kamal Evelyn. Come to the ring, Kamal, and get your Dita sunglasses from Ryan Lewis from Dita. What's up, Ryan? What's up, bro? Thank you. Kamal Evelyn to the ring. Kamal Evelyn to the ring.
Where's Kamal Evelyn at? Kamal Evelyn! Fight of the night to the ring, Kamal Evelyn, congratulations!
Also, before you guys leave, September we're back for Strong Island Fight Night Series 9, 6 Borough Championships right here at Stereo Garden. Don't miss it, StrongIslandFights.com.